Hello, everybody. Zachary Fruling, aka Cozy Azeroth, here with Dylan Metzing. Hi, Dylan.
Hello.
And we're going to continue work on our retro fishing game, Frog-Gon Fishin, tentatively. And we're working on this one in Stencil. I better get Stencil started up if we're going to work on a game in Stencil here. So let me get Stencil loaded up here. And you've been busy working on artwork, I believe.
Yes, I've got. Well, it's been a long time working on Frog, and I definitely don't feel like he's done yet. And then I did a little bit of work on some grass. I got one little grass picture made and a little bit of work on water.
Cool.
They're definitely not completed. Yeah, nothing that I made is done yet, but I made some stuff.
Well, that's cool. Let's see, have you done anything related to the starting area, the starting zone, other than the sketch you made?
Yeah, we could do the grass and the water and just implement those, even though I don't think they're the final ones, but
That's
there's
okay.
something. Yeah,
why don't you shoot those to me in an email? You have the exported files from Piscal?
I saved them as files, but I'm not sure if they're what you need to open or not.
Oh, I don't
Remember how
know.
you did.
You want to? Are you on your computer?
Yeah.
If you want to share your screen, I can see what you're doing, and we can figure it out together.
Sure. Yeah. Let me do that. Where's the share screen button? There it is. Share screen. Entire screen share. Okay. I don't know if I need to go back to Piss or if I can just go into where I've saved everything.
Yeah. How did you export them? What format did you export them in?
Pistols.
Oh, I have no idea. Is that what the other ones were?
I don't know what you did.
So you have an account, you can actually save your work there in Piscal now?
I can save them, but then they get saved to my computer, and then I can upload them.
Okay.
Like,
So let's import one.
files, and then I can.
Oh yeah, I don't think we want Piscal files. I think we want like Sprite sheets or PNGs or something like that.
Let's just go with my last frog I made.
It's so cute.
Thank you. Hey, Artemis.
I love look at this. Look at this
It's
little
not
frog with all the fishing gear. Now he's got lures hanging on his hat.
I
Fish
love
hooks.
that.
The little Kermit eyes.
Oh, I love that. Are you leaving?
Yeah.
Okay, sweetheart. I love you.
Bye, Amanda. Have a good night at work.
Thanks.
Love you.
So let's see. We need to export. I find that export. I think what we want is PNG. Let's check that out.
Sprite sheet file export. Yeah.
Now, didn't it say to do them? Yeah, didn't it say to do them at 4 times? Oh no, it's at 128 by 128 already.
Yeah.
So okay, interesting. Yeah, this is one of these things we might have to play around with this to figure out what the right settings are. But let's just try to export it as a sprite sheet file export.
This one?
Yeah.
Downloading. Okay, and then I probably just need to email that to you.
Yeah, I think so. We need to come up with a better system for that probably, because we're gonna have a lot more artwork back and forth on this game.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, I can probably create I need to, it's been a while since I've used my GitHub. I need to download the GitHub desktop utility, access my account, create a new GitHub folder for this stuff, and then we can probably figure out a way to collaborate on GitHub, so I'm paying for GitHub.
Okay. I gotta figure out where it saved that at.
Shouldn't
it be in my downloads?
I would think so.
Maybe it's under the name Frog. Oh yeah, Frog. There it is.
Nice, and I'm gonna hit the be right back button while I go to my email real quick, so hang tight, everybody.
Okay, just sent.
Alrighty. Download.
there. You're not supposed to go up there.
Got him. Okay, let's hit the live button again. There we go. We're back. All right, let me get into Stencil. Now I got it. And I'm so new to this. I know we did this last time, but I already forget how to do it. So, like, what do we do? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Tiles, actors. We want this to be an actor, right? Now we didn't. Now you didn't create different directions of this, right? It's just you only have them facing the one direction. Are you going to create, top going up, going down, going left, going right versions of them?
Yep, and then walking for all those different directions.
Oh wow!
Too.
The one you have is looks perfect for going down. You know, I mean, you need a walking animation, but it looks like it's facing like it's walking downward.
Yep, I think that'll be like the standard. He's standing still, facing you
Mm-hmm.
animation. Take one for when he's walking, facing you, and then when he's standing still, looking away, and then walking away, and then left and right too. So yeah, a lot more art in this one. I started realizing as I was making this one frog, and I put like 14 hours into the one frog, just facing one direction. But getting it set up, I'll be able to use it as a template to help me with all the other directions. So I think they'll go a little bit quicker, but probably going to be more time consuming making all the art for this game. Yeah, it might go a little bit slower than I want it, but I don't think that's necessarily bad.
There he is, Frog.
Hey.
But what I need to do is figure out his settings. Like, does he look the way he's supposed to look? I have no idea. But he's here.
Oh yeah, he's got this stupid little
Animation
gray
0, animation. Okay, so we need to
erase that.
Yeah, or maybe just copy. Oh yeah, copy frame. We paste it in here, paste frame. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's delete this. Remove frame. No. Don't remove. Oh yeah, animation. How do you remove the whole animation though? See anything I'm not seeing here? How come we can't delete this? Animation 1. Animation 0 will be the first one, of course, because it starts by counting from 0. But why can't we get rid of this? What am I missing? Oh, remove animation. There we go. Boom, there it is.
There you go.
Okay, so add to scene. Starting area. All right, Frog. There he is. But now, unfortunately, because that's the thing. Every time we make a change like this, we're going to have to redo some of this work. So probably
plug in the frog instead of the right arrow.
That's what I was thinking too. So let's grab this guy, delete him, and let's actually let's see, frog.
Maybe you can edit the arrows instead and add the frog.
That's what I was thinking. Or at least maybe the facing down version of the arrow.
Yeah, one of the different arrows. Yeah, the down facing arrow might be right. Yeah.
Okay, down. Add a frame. Choose image. Move the frame. There we go.
There he goes.
Let's see if that automatically works now.
Yeah.
We get rid of this. We don't need this one anymore.
Yep. I think you can just hit the little X up there, or that works. Yeah.
That just closes the editing of it. I think it's still there.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I guess removing it then is.
Yeah. This
probably the way to do it.
You know, it's funny. This is the thing that the building the game is not actually the hard part. It's fucking around with its interface. That's the stressful part.
Yeah.
I do not see how to delete this. Okay, let's go back here. Dashboard. Oh, bet you we can go right here. Actor types. Here we go. Frog. Yes, remove frog. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to rename this one. Although maybe it might mess things up if I do that. Let's just leave it for now. You can always change it. Okay, so let's go to our scene. And let's test the scene from here and see if there's anything else we need to do to get our frog to be visible. Probably can delete monster too. We don't need monster on there anymore. Brad paid us a nice compliment. He said, Brad said, he's maybe this cool project he's working on, like a little watch thing that's automatically displays the weather that he programmed. Pretty cool. He said, by the way, I'm amazed at how you went from knowing zero about the programming environment and stencil to moving things around on the screen.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm glad it went so smoothly for us as compared to Godot. That one was so much more difficult. So fun.
There we go.
Now what we can maybe do is maybe we can actually put the down arrow back in, but make it to where when you're not pressing a direction, it becomes frog. So if you're standing still, you're frog. And then if you're going a direction, you're an arrow.
Oh, I don't know, because, well, maybe. Let's not worry about that. Let's start building a map. This is all up in the air. It's just nice to have our frog in there.
Okay, yeah.
Why don't you? So you said you have grass and water.
I do.
Why don't you send me?
I almost want to do that because I have that stupid little gray in the corner. I had put that gray. There's a gray dot.
I see.
His hat. Yeah, dot. I put that in there to remember the color, to save the color for myself.
Oh yeah, you need to start. We need to start making a color sheet.
Oh, I did, but it's too big.
Oh really?
It's too big. There's yeah, I got lost in it. I had to stop.
Do you want me to make a spreadsheet? I can make a spreadsheet in our folder.
It would be easier if I was certain on the colors, but they kept changing, and that's where I got lost in it and confused.
All the more reason to make it in a spreadsheet, so we have it.
Well, that's what I'm saying is I did make a spreadsheet.
Oh, you made a spreadsheet.
Yeah, the colors kept changing, so I spent like an hour or so on the spreadsheet just to change all of the colors and like completely ruin my spreadsheet. Remember which colors I changed?
No.
And then all the, if you really zoom in on the frog, you'll see there's a lot of different colors that I used for shading and shadows and highlights. And so there's a lot more colors happening than it really appears. Yeah, so like in the hat, you can see the little stripes that I did. So every color of the hat has 3 different colors for it. There's a bright color, a shaded color, and then the color it is.
I love it.
So there's so many different colors, and then there's like 4 or 5 different greens on him. I think there's actually be 6 different greens that I used for his body, and they just kept changing. So I got lost in it. The eyes are a couple different colors.
That's okay.
Everything. Yeah, I made a giant list, and then I was like, it'll be easier if I make the list after I'm done with the character, because I was trying to do both at the same time. And
well, let's work on the starting zone. If you have grass and you've got water, and we could kill this starting area and edit this into something resembling our starting zone.
Yes, I was thinking that would be a good thing to do today.
So
we'll get a.
Yeah, go ahead and export your tile sheets and send those to me.
I'm going to resend you Frog without this little...
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Do that again. It's good practice. Export.
Yeah, while you're doing that, I'm going to play with our game.
Okay. Post Zachary Ruling.
It's so cool to see our frog in the game already.
It is. I'm really, really excited about that. Okay, this one will not have that little gray block. It's driving me crazy already. Okay. I sent you a new frog if you want to start uploading the new frog.
Let me hit the be right back button, go to my email.
We'll import my grass next. I only did one picture of the grass, and I realized after I made it, that I should have started with a smaller picture of it. I think I started too big and it kind of got overwhelming a little bit. I was just filling in such a big area with little pieces of grass. So I think that if I make it smaller on my next attempt, that'll turn out better. But I like the way it turned out. I don't think it's terrible by any
Quite
means.
all right. Let's see.
Grass, open.
All right,
Replace.
so
Yeah,
I
I
need
think
to
I did the other day.
delete this frame,
Yeah, I started way too big.
add a
That's all.
frame, choose an image.
Sheet. Okay. I'm just gonna do the grass and the water in one.
There we go. I'm just gonna check it at every turn. I'm gonna just restart the game here and just check to see how it's working.
Yeah.
I'm so new to this environment. I don't know what's working well and what isn't. Oh yeah, there we go. Check it out. Boom.
Yeah.
Pretty cute.
One last to upload. Water V1. Let's see. Yeah, this one doesn't have any animation to it, but that's okay.
It's okay.
I have 2 different water options and 1 grass option so far. Okay, and now I just need to email them to you.
Mm-hmm.
Post Zachary Ruling. Catch files. Downloads. And in alphabetical order, grass. PNG. Attach file, water. For animation. And water. Okay. Uploading and send. Okay, send. There we go. On their way to you now.
Oh, they're there. Okay. Yep, grass, water, water. Got it. Okay. Download, download, download. Is this taller looking, the more vertical oriented one? Is that not 128 by 128? Is it a different number of pixels because it's taller?
I didn't realize, but maybe it is. I thought they were all the same. I'm not too sure if we're gonna end up using that one anyways.
Yeah,
It's
that's
32
okay.
by 32 on here. I think it's
So let's see
the same. I don't know why.
Tile sets.
That one doesn't have animation. The other one is animated.
Oh, hit the live button. Sorry, everyone. Tile sets. Okay, create a new tile set. Here we go. Let's call this terrain. Tile width is it's 128 by 128.
I don't think these ones are. I think these ones were 32.
Oh,
actually.
okay.
Only Frog got that big.
And did you export them at 4 times the size?
Let me see if I can tell. Just a moment. Where did I do it? Export.
I think it recommended maybe re-export them at 4 times the size.
Okay.
Because that will that's what it recommended for mobile games. That do 32 by 32 and then scale it by 4.
Let me delete these.
So they scale correctly on higher resolution screens, I think.
Trash. Okay, good.
But it's not, we can always fix it. But if we're gonna import them, might as well make them look good.
Yeah. Stop. Water animation open. Place. Okay. Export times 4. Oh, and then this one has 6 images, so 2 columns of 3 is how it's
That's fine.
set it up.
Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter.
Cool. Download that and a grass image. Grass. Open. Times 4 download. Okay. And back. Why that one's turning out tall and not square? It's doing it still on this one.
You have no idea.
Water
Oh, it could be. It could
animation.
be because it's stacked 2 by 3.
Oh,
It's probably all 6 frames. Boom, 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 boom. That's one
yeah,
image.
that's what. Yeah, that's happening. You're right. It's just hard to tell because it's all the same color and stuff.
Right.
That's
But
totally what's
but
happening.
they're an animation sequence. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, that one's the animation sequence. That's what's happening.
Gotcha.
You're right. The other 2 that aren't animated are square. The animated one is the one that's not square. All right, sent
Okay.
that to you.
Let's see what we got here. There we go. Okay. So let me delete the ones I just downloaded. Delete. Okay. Okay. Have you checked to see if the grass is tileable? In the sense of it doesn't create any weird lines around the squares. It seamlessly blends into it when it's tiled.
I have no idea how to do that besides putting it in the game so far. So
Yeah.
None of the grass like goes off the screen, so I didn't draw any that go
it's okay.
over the edge. They all stop at the edge. So I purposely tried to make it to where it would look fine next to each other, but until it's actually in here, I won't know what
Let's try the grass first.
That should be easier.
And grass has no collisions.
Yep, we'll talk on that.
Oh, yep, there's our terrain. Oh, yeah, check it out.
Nice.
Okay, so what we need to do, I think we need to edit the starting area.
Yeah, smaller.
Do you have some sense of how big you'd like the starting area to be?
I want it to be kind of smaller, but still big enough to where whenever you start on the screen, you can't see the portals. Like the portals are kind of, you gotta walk over them, but not super far away, and there's not like challenges to get there. You can just walk to the portals, but yeah, they're just a little bit spread out. So I was thinking like 100 by 100 or something.
100 by 100 tiles?
Yeah, or something like that.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's starting area. How do we change the size of the starting area? I don't remember where any of this is. Settings?
Yeah, maybe settings.
Okay, that's not that. That's the display. Okay, I do not remember how to do this. How about properties? Yeah, here we go. Starting area. 100 by 100 tiles.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's make the color black so we know what's been covered with a tile and what hasn't. Okay, so that should have blown up some of our tiles. And it did. Let's just see what happens when we render this now. Oh, yep. Oh, there's a frog. So cute. It's really cute. Oop, there he is.
On the way he looks.
So if it's 100 tiles, we should go up to, what is it, 3200 pixels here. We'll just check it out here, make sure we can get that far. If it's working as expected, then we can go in and start editing our map here. So did you have in mind that like this is going to be like a giant lily pad? Is that what you're going for?
Yeah. Well, I'm imagining
yeah,
that he's on an island, and in the center of the island is a little pond with a lily pad, and that's Frog's home. And then he's got a bunch of portals around the island that he can take to go explore other realms.
Gotcha. Okay, let me look at your sketch you sent then. Just want to kind of...
Yeah, it was kind of small because there wasn't much room on my phone.
Wait, so oh wait. So the green squiggly outline around the portals, what is that?
That's an island.
That's an island. Okay, and the blue circle in the middle, that is a pond.
That's the pond, yeah.
And the green thing right below that is a lily pad.
Yep.
Inside the circle. Pond. Yep. Okay. Gotcha.
Yep.
And then water around the outside.
Yep. So you can't see the actual edge of the scene, and Frog always stays in the center. Like right now, if you go to the edge of the scene, it'll move Frog off to the left too because you hit the wall. But on this one, there's going to be enough water on the outside to where you never move off the center.
Gotcha.
Makes sense?
I think so. So we need to make an island here.
Yeah, we need to do water all around the edges. This might still even be bigger than we need, but yeah, we need water around the whole edge, basically. Would be a good place to start.
I better import some water then. Let's see. So terrain. Tile set. How do I import more images here? Add tiles. Here we go. Choose image. The regular one or the animation frames one?
The animation one.
Okay. Open. Add. Oh, wait a minute. Didn't like that for whatever reason.
Yeah, put it in the same thing.
Huh.
Maybe it needs to be put into its own thing.
No, I don't know. Let's try that again. Import. Ooh. Oh, okay. So this is... Got it. Okay, so this is actually 2 rows. Sorry, 2 columns, 3 rows. Like so. Oop, not 13. 3. Yeah, there we go. Add. Why are they so small? What happened there? Remove frame. Okay, there's nothing there. Okay, add a frame. Or maybe we just need to... Now I don't know how this works. Does it have to be an actor? Because it has animation, or can a tile have an animation? I have no idea. So it looks like you can add a frame.
Is it trying to like merge it with the grass because you're doing it in the same?
No, it's just it seems to just be making them really small. Let's try this. Import animation frames. I didn't like that. I think it wants this to be a single image. Let's just try creating a new tile set. Call it water. Okay, yeah, see, it doesn't like that. Google time. Okay, create new tile set. Water. Create. Okay. Import the tiles sheet. You will now see this window. Okay. Choose an image. Can you tell from looking at this? Is this one of your tiles, or is this multiple tiles next to each other? What's on my screen right now?
That looks like all four. It looks like 4 out of the 6 put together.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's delete this. Let's try that again. Something didn't go right. Huh. That's not right. Okay, does that look right?
Yes.
Okay, so I have it set to 16 by 16, scaled to 1. I have no idea if I've got the right thing or not. Let's go back here. Okay, here's our new tile set. Oh, look, it's tiny. They're tiny little tiles.
They are.
Oh, and they're not filled in all the way.
What the heck? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Interesting. Okay.
Definitely not.
So we're not there yet. Remove. Okay. New tile set. Water.
What in the world?
I don't know.
We do it with that first one. You got an animated thing in there before.
I don't remember what settings we used from Pisco. I mean, I guess I could see. Do I still have my arrows here? I have so much stuff I've been downloading. This is all local history stuff. Oh, bloody hell. Pisco, here we go. 256 by 256. What do we have here? So, yeah, they're 128 by 128. Okay, so let's try that. And the ones you sent me are... Come on, darn it. There we go. Water. Properties. Oh, it doesn't say. Oh, 128 by 192. Okay. Wait. That's part of the problem, right? 128 by 192. If it's 2 by 3, it should be 256 by whatever 3 times 128 is. So let's, are you still sharing your screen?
I think I never turned that off. Yeah, it looks like I am. Can you see my screen still?
I think so. Yeah. Let's go back to Piscal. And let's go to your water. Okay, so let's see the export settings. Okay, so let's change that to resolution. Let's do 128 by 128 and see what it gives us. Okay, and then yep, columns 2, rows 3, that's perfect. That's fine. Oh yeah, 256 by 384, 6 frames, 2 column 3. Okay, there you go. Sprite sheets, file, export. I think that will be what we need. In no time, this will be old hat, and we'll figure this out.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, we're fumbling around a little bit.
Okay, there's that.
Okay. Download. Okay. Now choose image. The one we just got. That one there. Hey, look at that. That looks better.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go.
Okay.
All right, now we know. All right. Now we should be able to. Oh, we need to make it an animation, right?
Yeah, we need to make it animate now.
Right. Select a tile to edit it. Add a frame. Oh, actually, okay. We can do. Would you know what order they're supposed to be in?
I think they should just go in order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
That's
but what? But 1, 2, 3, 1, 4, 5, 6, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm guessing it's 1A, 1B, 2A, 2B, 3A, 3B, but I have no idea.
Can
I don't know which way.
you check by looking at them?
I can't tell. They're two. They just shift over a couple. They all shift over a couple of dots every time, so it's like really hard to tell.
Well, we can always rearrange them, I guess. Because they're typing them.
Thank you, my pet.
Crazy cat.
Okay, so copy. Oops. How do we copy a frame here?
Yeah, it's really difficult to tell which order they're supposed to go in from that. And I don't know which way it stacks them whenever you shift them
Yeah,
out, send them out.
I have no idea. It's not letting me copy a frame now like it was before. What's that all about? Hmm.
And normally it's just been giving us the animation without us having to do anything to set it up. Funny that this time it didn't do that.
Well, we're doing this as a tile set, not as an actor.
Oh, okay.
Import frames. Can you? I know I keep harassing you to do another export. Can you go back to Piscol?
Mm-hmm.
And let me look at your screen here. Okay, what are the export options?
Frame export.
Let's do it.
I can do them one time.
Do what? Sorry.
There's a selected frame export.
Oh, a
so I can
single
do
frame as a PNG file. How about a zip? Let's do a zip file of all the frames. Yeah, one PNG for each frame. Yeah, let's do that.
Split by layers or?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. We don't need layers.
Just download zip.
Mm-hmm. And just send me the whole zip file. Okay. Guess we can start doing these in our Google Drive folder instead of by email. Might be better, actually. Okay, download. Extract all. Okay, now let's get rid of Remove frame. Okay. So add a frame. Actually, no, we want to do it here. Add a frame. Image. Aha. Check it out. That worked.
Nice.
And they'll be in the right order this time too.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh.
So now, we want full square collisions on them for now. That looks right. Okay. Let's see what happens when we drop that into our game. Just kind of do some of these. These are all gone, so let's just replace all these. Doesn't really matter what we have right now. We're just gonna make sure it's working. Let's get rid of these old ones. It's amazing how much messier this is than what we were doing on the TI. You know, it's kind of like painting a game with what's that old paint program, Microsoft Paint. You know.
Yeah, it is.
So let's see if these are animated or if we have to do something to make them animate. Oh, nope, they're animated. Look.
Well, look at them go.
Check it out. Animated water.
Animated water.
I
That's
can't
crazy
see it
looking.
from here. Oh. Oh, wait,
It's so
the purple?
Right. Well, they're dark blue. Maybe it'll look purple from your angle.
Oh, from this angle. Okay, yeah, it kind of. Oh, it looks purple to me because that looks like that's
Yeah,
blue.
in contrast, you know. But once this blue's gone, it'll look bluer.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Oh, I like it. That's so cool.
Yeah, that's Dylan. He animated the water. So
good job.
all right,
great.
let's make an island.
Let's do it. Yeah, it's not bad for a first attempt.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
That's really cool.
And it actually looks pretty good. The timing of it.
Yeah,
it's not bad. You know, if you used it the way it is, it would be fine. Okay, let's make an island. So I think what we should do is probably start by painting this whole thing with water. So can we highlight and delete this whole thing? No. I don't know what to do here. How do we highlight the whole thing? What is going on? Is it deleting? It's like punching holes in it. What's happening? No idea what's happening. Where'd our tile sets go? Palette. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's we'll start with a big field of water.
Yeah. Nice.
We'll spot to clean this up here in a minute. I'll just get the lion's share of it. We'll zoom in just a hair. Our reactor's still right there. Tiny little arrow there. This is a pretty big island. It may not need to be this big.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like this might be bigger than we need.
50 by 50 might be adequate.
Yeah, we don't need anything too big. But I guess having a little bit of room to explore, make the island kind of funny shaped, kind of have like little, what are they, like peninsulas you can walk out on to where a portal might be, and like just little areas, make the island fun shaped and put the portals kind of spread out.
Okay, there's our ocean. 100 by 100. I'm gonna get a screenshot of that. Just it's so cool looking.
Frog just standing in the ocean. I love it.
Okay. Let's draw an island. I think this is gonna be way too big. I don't know. What do you think?
I am thinking it looks pretty large for now. Yeah.
Why don't we make it 50 by 50?
Yeah, let's see what that looks like.
There we go. That's a little more realistic, I think. And now let's draw
75 by 75, just because I don't want
Sure.
them to like be close to the edge.
Yeah.
I think the edge needs to be like 8 or 9 of ocean on all sides, maybe even 10.
75 by 75. Let's do it. And now we need to paint our water in.
Nice.
Zoom out just a hair. Wish there was a way to like fit the screen here.
Yeah, same.
Let's see how to do that though. All right, let's just kind of draw an island. What shape do you want this island to be? Shall I look at your sketch?
No, I think just make it kind of arbitrary. Just kind of do a blob, some sort of a blob there. It's okay to have some like little capes and coves and stuff where the water kind of comes into the island and the island kind of goes out into the water a little bit. Yeah, I think you can't really go wrong. We just don't want it to get close enough to the edge to where Frog kind of walks to the edge. We want him to always be centered in the screen. And then I'll make a grass that's kind of rounded so it's not so square on the edges. Yeah, like that. There we go. That's awesome. Yeah, that's perfect.
Oop, that's not what I want. Didn't like that. Guess we have. I guess it doesn't like the. Oop, I keep doing that.
Maybe the edges are in there or something. Artemis, I don't want you on my lap right now.
Yeah, I must have missed an edge somewhere, like these corners it doesn't like or something.
Wow, this is so cool.
I think once I double these up, I should be able to use the paint tool, I think.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So this is kind of like, this needs a little texture there. There we go.
There you go. Good idea.
There we go. Let's try that paint tool now. Weird, it does not like that. What?
Yeah, it's not staying inside those lines.
I don't have any explanation for that.
I guess it's gonna make you paint it all
Nah,
by hand.
keep doing that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. So it sure looks like it's fully bounded, doesn't it?
It does. Yeah, I don't know why it's painting it like that. It's.
I wonder if it's layering them. Do you think it's layering them?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
So it's painting the bottom layer, maybe?
Maybe.
It might be. It might be. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Doesn't matter. We'll just do it by hand.
Yeah. I wish there was a way to make your pen bigger or something.
Well, there might be.
And Oh, I do see a layer mode in the top left, so maybe that is what happened.
Oh, work on current layer.
Weird. Why is it painting everything? That's
Yeah,
not normally how.
I really don't know. We'll just do it the old school. Oh yeah, I don't know. Layer mode. Are we creating a layer now? Oh bloody hell! I have no idea. Layers. Well, it says there's only. Yeah, it's okay because we only have one layer. It looks like we haven't created any layers.
Okay, perfect.
So yeah, again, I don't really know what's going on, but that's okay. Little Zen garden here. I've been driving with some new age, old-fashioned 1970s new age music on when I've been doing Uber driving. So much fun. I used to love messing around with Microsoft Paint way back in the day.
Same.
Early Windows machines or DOS machines. Even. You'd think we would be able to.
You should be able to. I don't know why you can't. That's how paint tools normally work.
Yeah. I don't have any explanation. Oops. I keep doing that. Is there a way to make this rectangle bigger?
Yeah, what is that?
Doesn't seem to be any options.
Right.
Oh, there we go. Ah, okay, that's handy. You just drag. Look.
Nice. Yeah, that's way better.
Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's
better than the other tool. Is so much quicker.
Okay, let's zoom in and get our actor moved over. How do we grab the little guy? There he is.
Nice.
Let's test the scene out. Yeah, we definitely need edge tiles and stuff.
Yep, things to make that rounded. Oh, the grass looks pretty good.
It's not bad actually. I mean, I noticed that it's not perfect in terms of its tileability, but it's not egregious. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm having troubles telling where the edges are.
Oh, I'm not. I can see them. I can see them right here. When you zoom out, look at it from a distance. Goes like step away a little bit and then look at it from a distance, or
I guess I can kind of tell. It's hard for me to tell though.
I can see there's a seam right here and a seam right here.
Yeah.
A seam right here.
Yeah, that's about the only part I can really tell.
Check this out.
Yes.
Look at it, Mello. Susan.
What left?
Look at this.
That's so cool.
He doesn't do anything yet. You know, he's only facing one direction, but we got a little frog sprite moving around an island that we made.
That is amazing. That's great.
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby. It looks good. I think the colors are working together.
I think so too. What do you suggest we do in the meantime?
We could put an island in the middle and try to figure out how to make it into its own region so that we can enter the island and figure out how that works. Or an island, a pond.
Yeah, a pond? Yeah, sure. So
middle and
we
try to.
probably have to have a different version of this if you want the same water, but you want to be able to enter it, which is a little confusing. I wonder if you need like a different color, like a lighter version of it, like a lighter blue or something. Little lagoon pond area.
Definitely have intentions to make a bunch of different waters so far, but this is the only one I've made so far.
Well, let's go to
I could
our
a different color blue and send you it again. A lighter blue color.
Can we copy this whole tile?
Yeah, because for now I was imagining just the same color.
Yeah, but I think what we can do is probably do something like this. Might have to re-import them, but that's okay. One, open. Add. Wait, did I? Oh, I might have grabbed the wrong one here. Hold on. Cancel. Remove frame. Zero. 1. 2. 3. 4. And the last one. What we can do, now that we have 2 separate tiles that are they're going to look the same, but we can take these actually, and we can set them to no collisions. Actually, it looks like
Yeah.
Yep. So what we can do now, let's go back to the starting area. Here's our water, and now we've got 2 different versions of the water, and this version is going to be one you can walk through.
Nice.
So let's zoom out a little bit. Any particular shape to your pond you want?
Nope, just some sort of circular-ish pond towards the middle. Maybe smaller than that, though. I was thinking, yeah, a fair amount smaller than that. Like a quarter of that size. Yeah, something like that range, yeah. Just a little pond, a humble little pond in the middle of this island he lives on. Boom. Yeah, maybe start the arrow near the pond. Yeah. Yeah, it's about where I was thinking, actually. It's funny.
So now we should be able to walk into that water.
Cool.
It's amazing how fast we're learning this, actually.
It is. It really is. Nice.
There you go.
Now we need, or when you walk into that, it's like you walk into a door and you go into a new scene and you're inside Frog's house.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's the frog. Yep, this is Frog's house. He's a frog. He lives in a pond.
I wonder if you need a pond, but something more like a big whirlpool or something.
Could definitely potentially do that.
Or I don't know. Something, because it's not totally clear that when you walk onto this water, you're going to go somewhere else.
Nope, not yet. I think that putting a different type of water there.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I think something more lagoon-like, lighter, and not so wavy. Mellower.
Yeah, you should be able to probably see through it too. I should probably draw little rocks in there or something, little plants, kind of see into the water, and there'd be a little sign that says Frog's Lily Pad. Is what I was thinking. Just like a little wooden sign somewhere, and just says Frog's Lily Pad right outside. And then, yeah, if you entered the water from any direction, then you would suddenly go inside your house, and it would be like, oh, I just went in somewhere.
I'm gonna try testing the Windows version real quick.
Nice. There will be some other water in the game where I would like us to be able to go inside the water as well, since we're a frog, and go fishing from underwater. But I haven't all the way figured it out yet. It's just an idea. But yeah, this was what I was imagining in my head. actually have developed a lot of story in my head, and I've written a lot of it down. Story-wise, like what is happening and what is the purpose of our adventure? Why are we
I love it.
fishing? Yeah, and I came up with a whole little story.
Let's see if this is going to work here. Seemed like it was doing something. So I'm going to try to launch that Microsoft Visual Studio we downloaded last time. Might take a minute. Nope, there it goes. Yep, okay, here we go. So, as if it were a Windows game now. Oh, you can't see it. That's right, we had problems with you not seeing the window. But it's
not doing anything now.
Yeah, it looks very much like last time. We got two little black bars on the side, so it's not so you can. Yeah, it looks, we're centered in the middle of the screen.
Nice.
Looks good. Yeah.
Nice.
How do I close that? I think I have to close the window. I don't know why Discord doesn't want to pick it up, but that's okay. All right. Well, let's look at our Trello board. Always want to make progress. So we have made a basic tileable water sprite.
Nice, I did.
We have made a basic tileable grass sprite. Room for improvement. We'll make separate tasks to improve things.
I need to do so many more things to those, but yeah. Basic ones created. Yeah, there's a lot of art to make for this game.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm trying to think of what we can do now that's productive towards making a real game.
Yeah, same. I don't know. Yeah, because it almost feels like the animation might slow us down a little bit on this one. Because I can't. One person.
That's why I think we need to kind of start coming up. We need to start brainstorming what we can do, what game-like elements we can make while you're working on the art. So I'd like to work a little bit on a basic fishing mechanic in some way. So I think we need. I think we need a fish.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't done anything towards a fish yet.
Or a pool that you can fish in.
It can make just something super basic really quick that we can just put in as a placeholder.
Why don't you make just a little one tile, like a little fishing school, like in like the little swirl in World of Warcraft, in case there's a special fishing pool there.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to throw some things out there that could be easy to make. So, as it is right now, you were thinking about using the frog's tongue to catch the fish.
I think I changed my mind on that.
So you want a real fishing pole?
Yeah, I think I want to do a fishing pole, and I want to have his tongue catch bait. I want him to be able to catch bait, different types of bait throughout the game. He's a frog; he should catch flies and stuff instead of fish with it.
So I'm trying to think of what we can do. So again, one thing we could do in terms of a fishing mechanic could be, so you've got your frog sprite, and let's say right now he's facing down, but let's say he's facing to the right. You know, when he's fishing or casting, you could have a fishing pole sprite that comes out and gets layered on top of whatever sprite is adjacent to him. And so you're fishing in the immediately adjacent tile or two from where he's at. That would be interesting. So that's something we could do. We could do, if you even just took, drew a brown line, a horizontal line, or, on, or maybe 4 frames, one to the right, one to the left, one going up, one going down from the edge of that tile. We could import that, and then I could try to come up with a quick little casting mechanism, like hit a button and boom, it spawns that next sprite on top of the sprite that's already there. So we have a little fishing pole that comes out.
Drawing a little bit of a whirlpool-y thing. These off here. Okay, it's super basic, but we can use this for now.
Yeah, it's okay. Basic's fine. It's a nice thing. We can always import more, and
Save it as water.
Yeah, do them as zip files. That seems to be the way to go. I can import them one frame at a time. I think that's fine. Fine enough for now.
Okay, zip. Name it Fish Portal.
Fish
Okay,
portal.
Download. There's our Fish Portal. And composed. Zachary. Image file. And Fish Portal. Where did he go?
I shared our Google Drive folder with you, right, for this?
I think
I'm gonna check real quick. Gaming, Spark Gap Games, Fishing Game. I'll change the name of it. I did share it with you, so you can. Editor. Boom. There you go.
Okay.
So.
Oh, there it is. Water Fish Portal. Oops. Okay. Water Fish Portal. I was like, what the heck did I just save that as? Okay, there we go. Now I've sent it to you.
Okay. We'll get organized
Super
in our
bait.
Google Drive here in a while. Just waiting for it to load. There it is. Okay. Download. Okay, so now that I know that I can import onto the same Sprite sheet, we don't need to create a separate tile sheet for everything. We can start using one tile sheet probably. So let's go to water, and we're going to come over here totally arbitrarily and choose image. Water Fish Portal. Just one. Yeah, there we go.
Yep, just one little image.
Oh, it didn't
So
like
far.
that for whatever reason, though. What did I do wrong?
Oh, yeah, it's like all. Oh, maybe I didn't do the right sizing when I sent it. Forgot about that part.
Yeah, I think that's right.
So I've done something wrong there. Oh yeah, resolution is at 256 instead of 128.
Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me resend that. I'll get.
That's okay. It's nice that you can make bigger animations if you need. You know, not everything has to fit inside that one tile.
Yeah.
Do it, yeah, if you want. Do it 256 by 256. Sure, why not? I don't care. Nice and visible.
Definitely nice and visible.
Let's see what happens. Let's try that again, actually.
Okay. Just sent you one at the 128 too.
Okay, hold on here. Oh, okay. Let's try that again. Fish Portal. Okay, yeah, so it's 2 by 2. That's fun. Let's go back into our starting area. There's our portal. Oh, wait, why does it look so... Oh, no, now it looks like it's... Oh, I see. No, it's not doing what we think it's doing there.
What is it?
Oh, weird. It's not showing the...
It's not showing all 4 of them, but
yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, why it's not showing it. Okay, so that's not what we want, obviously. You said you sent me the 128 by 128?
Yep.
Let's just use that for now. Okay, there we go. And that one, I guess we'll have no collisions for the moment. But okay. So let's get our grass over that. And then we'll come over to our water. Here's our portal. Oh, weird. What's happening? I'm going to zoom in here. It's hard to see. Oh, yeah, it's working. That's right. Yeah, okay. Okay. And it's comically silly with this at this early stage, you know?
It is.
But so is every game.
Yeah. There's no way around it.
Oh, I accidentally hit the Windows version. I meant to do the HTML5 version.
Yeah, I don't think that was a super bad technique for the grass. I think that's working. I'm not sure. I know I'm going to make a whole new one. I'm just trying to decide if I want to go with that same technique or try to do something different next time. But I feel like that way of grass looks pretty good. I don't know how to make it more tileable though, and how to make it, unless I just made a bunch of different ones so we don't.
Well,
put the
I
same
think
one.
Let's see how to make a tileable grass sprite. Seamless.
Watch that little video.
This one right here?
I don't know if that's the same one or not. There's one in that Reddit post. Yeah, that.
Hi everybody, so some people asked me how I go about doing hand-painted tileable textures, so I'm gonna go over my workflow today. So you can open up Photoshop and create a new file that's 2048 pixels by 2048, and after that you can fill your...
Sorry, when the video is playing, I can't hear you. What's that?
That guy's so loud. I was just saying maybe we just go to the end of the video and see how it looks like. See if we even like the grass texture he made or not.
He's making one that's a bit more detailed here.
Yeah, that's crazy looking. It does look grassy though.
Let's see if we can get the gist of it though. Okay, so he's making his little basic grass element here.
Yeah, that's
of grass in the middle of your canvas.
What's that?
I can't do all that on Piscal. The way
Oh,
he's
no,
doing
no,
it.
no.
Very different than what I'm capable of.
But then I'm curious how he makes it tileable. Let's see what he does here.
Once you're done with this step, you want to go to Filter, Other, Offset, and then set your offset to 1024 by 1024. Then hide this layer and start a new one.
Interesting. Yeah, so this is more complicated. He's doing it in Photoshop, of course.
Yeah, he's definitely doing more than I think I'm gonna end up doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks more appropriate.
Yeah, I see this. So you can see, I kind of see the difference here. Seams on this one, but what's the essence of it? Oh, this is for Sprite AI. Yeah, this doesn't tell you anything. This is just about prompts for an AI generator. The grass tile set nightmare.
I'm thinking maybe if I just make like 3 different ones that all don't go to the edge, or maybe I'll make a couple that even need to go to the edge too, like some 4x4s.
I think the key is just trying to make sure that when you go off the screen, if something kind of goes off the screen to the right, it needs to pop onto the screen on the left in the same frame,
Yeah, that's why I made it the way I did, to where.
But it looks really good. I mean, it doesn't look bad. I mean, there are seams, but they're pretty subtle, and they almost look like bushes. I mean, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not 100% perfect, but it's 90% perfect.
That's why I'm thinking if I just made like 3 of them that were the same way, but just new, and we just mixed them up, but all of them don't go off the edge, then it might look fine.
Hi. Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, because none of that
Cliff,
grass.
this is Susan.
One second.
Hi, I'm good. How are you doing?
Okay, sorry about that, everyone. Susan had a phone call. I didn't want to broadcast it to the world. All right. So I guess the question is, what do you think we should do? Because I want to try to start building some game elements, if we can. And the obvious game mechanic is a fishing game mechanic, right? It's a fishing game.
Yeah.
So I guess what I was thinking, and what's weird about this to me, is I don't really know how to program this. So like, if we come over here to, let's go to, where's our actor? Here we go, arrows. So now let's go to behaviors. What is a behavior? Okay, I don't know what that is. Controls.
Artemis, be nice.
Let's do events.
Artemis.
What's that?
Sorry, my cats are attacking each other. Cat chaos.
So let's say flow. How do we get the win on there? User input, no. Flow. Conditionals, loops. How do we get this on here? The when something is pressed. Do you remember?
Actors or
No.
behaviors?
You can always copy it, I guess, but
That's true.
no. Add an event. Oh yeah, okay. Maybe. Yeah, here we go. We had to add an event. This is one I just added. Let's move this way down here. Figure out how to do that. Okay, keyboard. Let's call this casting.
Nice.
Okay, choose control. What does action want? Enter. No. How do we choose a? We choose a key. Choose control. Hmm. I was thinking the space bar for casting for now, but it doesn't seem to. Time for Google. Stencil when the space bar is pressed. Okay, happens once when the behavior is initialized. That sounds right. Happens every frame of the game. Well, that makes sense too, because we basically want to be always listening for key presses when control is pressed. But that's the part I'm having a hard time figuring out how to. Okay. Choose control. I don't know how to choose the control. Hmm. Okay, detecting the keyboard. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Special keys. I mean, it's a way to do it. You say when any key is pressed, then check to see if it's a certain kind of key, then do something. It's a little heavy-handed, but oh, okay. Hold on. Controls. Okay, we need to add a space as a control. That's what the problem is. Settings, controls. Here we go.
Oh.
Up, down, left, right, action 1, action 2, enter, add new control, name, space, key.
Oh, yeah.
Oops. How do we add the key?
Maybe on the left there where the A is at.
Oh,
Click
yep.
that image. A. Oh, that's doing it. Oh, now you just press the space bar. Oh, nice. Oh, now how do you delete that?
I have no idea. There we go.
That's what,
Space.
there it goes. Delete.
Got it. Okay, now we should be able to come back here to wherever the hell we were. When space is pressed, there we go. You know what we're gonna do is let's see. Let's see, actors. You can trigger an animation. I think what I was thinking of was maybe like spawn an adjacent sprite or something. That's not what we want. Can hide the sprite. I'm curious what happens if we just run that real quick. That worked when I hit the space bar. The sprite went away. That worked.
Nice.
At least we're on the right track. Got it doing something.
Maybe I should doodle around and try to make a little fishing pole.
Yeah, do it. Just, yeah, see if we can figure out how to do it.
Make it smaller to start with. It was 16 by 16. Hi, buddy.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how to make it spawn another actor.
Do a brown fishing pole. Zeus. Let's do it, buddy. Wrong button.
Hold on, I know I keep Googling things. This is incredibly boring for people watching probably, but okay, stencil, how to spawn new actor on key press. Or projectile, how to spawn projectile. Behaviors. Okay, we're in events. We want behaviors, I think, maybe. Behaviors are reusable, configurable abilities that you attach to actor types or scenes. Together they make up the brains of a game. Okay, say we're making a vertical shoot-'em-up where the player controls a ship that can fire lasers. Let's attach a behavior that will allow the player to fire a laser when the spacebar button is pressed. Okay, this sounds very similar to what we want. Okay, to attach a behavior, perform the following steps. Open the desired actor, click the Behaviors tab, click the Add Behavior. Okay, so we want casting. We don't want it to be an event. So at least we can get rid of this then, I believe. Remove casting. Now let's go to Behaviors.
Okay, this is not perfect, but this is
It's okay.
For front of a cast of a fishing pole.
Click the Add Behavior button. Where do you see an Add Behavior button?
I'm not looking.
No.
Fishing pole. Zip file.
What?
Done working. I love you.
Love you too.
Enjoy.
I'll see you in a while.
Okay, I love you.
Love you too. Oh, add behavior down here. Oh, this game contains no logic. It's an illogical game. Okay. Configuring a behavior.
Fishing pole, zip.
Fire laser. Is that like built in or something? Controls.
Okay, I sent it to you now.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's some stuff built in here. Fire bullet. Follow drag and drop. Eye candy. Here's it does. It's funny. It does have some like built-in stuff. None of which is relevant to what we want to do. All right. So how do we program it ourselves here? Oh, events are the building blocks of behaviors. Okay. So do we have to go to events to set up the behaviors?
Okay, now I sent you the thing.
Okay.
Video. Now I can see what you're doing again.
To spawn a projectile, let's call it a projectile for now. Create actor block attached to a trigger. Create actor. Okay. Aha, create actor. Actor type. Okay, so let's add an event. Keyboard. When space is pressed. I'm going to rename this casting. I know this is like amateur hour here, but you know, we're figuring it out.
A lot to figure out.
Aha. Okay. Out of curiosity, what happens if I hit... Okay. And we'll plug in real artwork here in a minute. So let's say create large arrows at, let's see, actors position. Let's just say to the right. Where's the math? Numbers. I have no idea. So I think what's going to happen here is when I press space, it's going to spawn another copy of itself to the right of it. 32 pixels to the right, I think, is what's going to happen here. Oh, add to scene. I was such a click add to scene. Or is it already just there? I have no idea. Starting area, test scene. I may have to add it, I'm not sure. And nothing, the water stopped moving, the animation stopped, so that's not a great sign. Ooh. Let's go back here, add to scene. I didn't do something right. Okay, it stopped the animation. That's interesting. It didn't work as expected, for sure. Let's import the, let's get rid of this. Let's import, let's go to actors, actor types. Let's get rid of monster. And we'll rename this at some point, but let's call this fishing pole.
Yeah. I just sent you the newest one. I sent you 3 different ones, but it's the one that says with line. I put a fishing line in there
okay,
too.
fun.
Yeah, so that we have something to actually go down into the water. Yeah.
So this is the one I should use, the one that says with line?
Yep.
Okay.
Correct. Fishing pole V2. Yep.
Extract.
Fishing pole V2. There it is. It's at the top. Oh, nice. Yep. Fishing pole. And the line.
Oh, okay, I see. So the line would be, these two need to be next to each other.
Yep, and then the line can go down however far until it hits the water. It's at a direct
Gotcha.
5 going from corner to corner, so they should line up. And the pole and the line both end in a corner, so they should line up.
Okay, so let's get rid of this for a second. Remove frame.
Yeah, that'll be for an animation to actually fish with the pole.
Right. So let's okay. Let's go back here to our, get rid of all this. Okay, when space is pressed, spawn a fishing pole. Yeah, it's got a cute little picture of it. That's adorable.
Cool. I love that.
At let's just, before we worry about it too much, what is that? Front, middle, or back? What does that mean? I have no idea. Front. Okay. Is that layers? I have no idea.
Layers, that's my guess.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Mechanism.
Add to scene.
Yeah, where is it gonna spawn a fishing pole though?
Well, it should spawn to the right. Or actually, right now it should spawn right on top of it. Ah!
Oh. Cool. Whoa. Oh, yeah, it just keeps spawning more and more.
Wow, look at that. That's so interesting. What is happening here? I have no idea why it's working the way it is. Oh, and they're moving. Because they have physics.
Yeah, they have physics. They're going. Goodbye.
Well,
They anchored to the screen.
that's really funny. Okay, let's go delete some physics. Fishing pole. Physics. No, it can't rotate freely.
Not move.
No, it's not affected by gravity.
Cannot move. Cannot be pushed.
Cannot be pushed. Let's try that. All right.
We need to make it to where you can only do one or something, I guess.
Well, it's interesting that it's spawning. Yeah, I'm not sure.
The space bar, it's spawning a new one.
But why is it spawning where it is? That's what I'm having a hard time understanding. Oh, because we have physics. It bumped us out of the way. Okay.
Oh,
All right, I'm getting it. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. So, large arrow. Properties. Physics. Can't be pushed. Not affected by gravity. Oh, it says yes. Maybe that's a global setting. Let's go to our events. Rather than spawning exactly where we're at, let's do some math.
yeah.
where we're at plus 32. So now I think it should spawn immediately to the right of us. And then, we can add complicated logic, like if we're facing this way, do it this way. Wait, what happened?
It looked like it might have pushed you back.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's do that again. Testing. I'm not sure. It happened so quickly I didn't really see what happened.
Again, I couldn't really tell.
That's
You
right.
had to really look at where you're at before you press the button.
Yeah, that's the problem I'm running into. I'm not sure.
If you walk all the way up to the edge of the water so the tip of the arrow is touching the blue part.
Great minds think alike. I was just thinking about that. So right here.
Yeah. Oh no, it's just shifting the center of the camera over to the fishing pole.
But why would the camera...
Camera.
Oh,
Camera is-
I know. Hold on, I think I know. It follows the most recently created actor. So where are the camera settings?
Frog.
Do you remember where the camera settings are?
No.
I don't
not all the way.
either. Not at all. I have no idea.
I kind of remember writing about it and setting it up, but somewhere in, like
Settings.
we did the building block things, didn't we?
Oh yeah, maybe.
I wonder for the arrows. Oh, it wasn't over there. Updating. Isn't this?
No, this is what keeps it from moving off the screen.
Yeah. Where the heck did we do it at?
That's right, I'll find it. Camera. Where the fuck are the... Okay, always. Last created actor. Move the camera to... Pick an actor to choose it, to that actor. Boom. Okay, that should fix it. That's what I was thinking. It was moving the camera to the most recently created actor.
Yeah.
So now,
Yeah, and then
there you go.
in there, so. It's so cool. Look at this little fishing pole.
Here, I know this is a little silly, but let's get a screenshot of this. You gotta have something to put on the.
Yeah, that's so cute. Yeah, the proportions are nice. I was not sure how that size fishing pole was gonna feel next to Frog, but I don't think that feels too big. That feels like a good size fishing pole. I'll make it more detailed. Instead of it being pixelated like that, be detailed with shadowing.
Well, you know what we can do though. Hold on. We're gonna make this a little more complicated. I'm having so much fun now. Okay. I still like retro programming better on the whole, frankly, but
Actually writing the code.
Yeah, this to me, it's not as fun for sure.
Yeah.
So casting. So we want to not just create a fishing pole, but we want to duplicate. We want to create a fishing line 64 over.
Yeah.
Now when we come back here, we should get a pole and a fishing line. I believe.
Wow, look at that. It looks pretty good.
It does. I love the retro pixelated look. It looks pretty good.
Same. Yeah, I'll probably smoothen it out. I think I'll make the line thinner than the pole instead of the same thickness. But I like that. I think I like the bright white. It's just like a full white for the fishing line.
I think what I can
like
do, I can make it spawn and despawn here. So let's okay, we're fishing. Okay, so we were on large arrows when space is pressed. So now what we want to do is duplicate, rename, end cast. Okay, when space is released, we want to, now how do we destroy an actor? Game. I think it's called kill. I want to kill the actor. Yeah, okay, let's get rid of these. Kill. No, not last created. Well, I guess it might be. I mean, but we might have lots of other actors on the, you know. So choose attribute. How do you,
Yeah, how do you pick the specific one we need to kill?
I'm curious what happens if you stack these back to back. Let's get rid of all this. Let's just see what happens here. It might create the last two most recently created actors, which might work for our temporary purposes. I don't think this is a good long-term way of doing it, but it might, you know, in the interest of having something that functions. Let's see if it works.
Yeah.
So now, when I hold down the space bar and when I let go, oh, well, that's cute.
That is cute.
But that's actually kind of fun because you can cast more than once.
Yeah. I kind of like having the fishing pole stay out like that.
Well, it's interesting because, yeah, there must be a way to kill all actors of a certain type, I'll bet you.
Mm.
But that's kind of fun because it's like you're literally casting. It's like you can hold down, cast, let go. Hold down, cast, maybe reel in or something, you know, and, you know, it's, I don't know what the in mechanic's going to be, but at least it's interactive now. All right, so let's see if we can figure out, let's Google to the rescue. Stencil, kill all actors of a type. Okay. Combine the for each actor of type block with the kill actor block. Okay. For each actor. Actor. For each actor. No, that's not it. Ah, for each actor of type.
Oh, nice.
Okay, for each actor of type.
You can literally just select them.
Yeah. Then we choose kill actor, the kill actor block. Actor.
You got them right there.
What's that?
You got him on the thing already.
Well, no, these are last created actor. Oh, kill. Well, no, not kill self. I don't think these are what we want. Kill actor. Here we go. Oh wait, no.
Weird.
Well, this I'm not sure if self refers to this or if it refers to.
Yeah, that's got to be the right one.
I think so too. Let's
Yeah,
try it and see if the fishing pole goes away when we.
Yeah. And the line will probably stay.
Yeah, that did not work.
Hmm. Remove. So I'll remove one.
Move
Just
collision
say
shape.
collision.
Mm-mm.
The only thing you can have there, though. Choose attribute. Uh,
Seems like that should work, huh? This is kind of a test because technically the fishing line was the most recently created one, but here is it the last created actor of this type. So if that's the case, then the fishing pole should go away. So it could still be last created actor is the right choice here. Let's see what happens. Nope.
Why is it doing the line?
Well, because that's the most recently created actor.
Still doing last created actor, I see.
Space is released. Oh, I have an idea actually. Let's get rid of this for the moment. This can stay here for the moment. Let's go to the fishing pole and go to events, add new event, input, keyboard. when space is released, kill. Now we kill. Now we have a property under fishing pole. So when the self refers to the fishing pole. So when the space is released, the fishing pole should, in other words, the fishing pole should go away.
Nice.
That's what we need to do.
Yeah. And then one for the fishing line. Oh, there it goes. Nice.
Yep. Yep. Okay, we're getting there. All right. Let's go back to large arrows. Let's get rid of the end cast here. So now, fishing pole, let's copy this if we can. Maybe we're not able to. Nope. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Fishing line, events. When space is released, then the fishing line will go away as well.
Nice. We turn off the physics on it?
I think we did, didn't we?
I think we might not have because of the way it was moving a minute ago.
Oh yeah, you're right. Cannot be pushed. Cannot rotate freely. You're right. Good call.
Nice. Yeah, it looked like it was flipping around a minute ago, so I was like, I don't think we did that to the fishing line yet. Nice.
Yeah, we don't really need gravity in any way, shape, or form in our game, so. There we go.
Nice. Nice. Cool, so now we can cast a fishing pole wherever we go.
Yeah, so, you can come down here and go, boop, boop. And so, yeah, but what we can do, then we can have some logic, like, I don't know what it's going to be yet, but let's say we're over here, and, there's a whirlpool there. We can then have some logic that says, do a random number generator to see what you catch, and blah, 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 blah.
Cool. Make it to where the pole spawns and then the line spawns. And then they disappear at the same time.
Yeah, that's probably easy to do, actually. I thought there was like a delay feature. Let's see, stencil, delay. Oops, stencil. Events time. After n seconds. Okay. So after. Maybe you could even animate the fishing line so it. There you go.
Nice.
Probably it's too long of a delay. 0.5. I figured that would be pretty easy.
Yeah, that was quick.
I knew they had a delay feature here. Still feels a little too Maybe it's okay. It feels slow. Feels sluggish. 0.3. Just trying to close down all of our instances of the game here. Well, we have made a casting action. That's not too bad for day 2.
Yeah, we've got our island set up with some original art in there.
That's better.
Yeah, there we go.
Actually, it's funny. It's hard because it's a matter of feel, where it feels. It's not like a real life game, where you just cast and it takes a minute. This is a video game. It needs to be. You need to see that there's a delay, but you don't want to wait.
Yeah.
It's like it still feels too long. It's hard to explain. That's a little better. It's funny because it's faster. It actually seems it's an illusion. It seems like it's drawing it pixel by pixel, but it's not. Look at it. It looks like it's a projectile, but it's literally just popping it all up at once. But your eyes fill in the blanks and makes it seem like it's casting it pixel by pixel.
Yeah, because you're looking up at the pole whenever it starts doing the line.
And then by the time you notice this font, your eyes kind of go, "Oh wow, yep." That's a nice little visual trickery there.
It is. I like the water moving around.
I guess it's kind of an interesting, again, kind of just thinking through what this could look like. If you're standing right here on the water, it doesn't seem like you want to cast way out here. Maybe you do. Maybe you have to stand back and cast into this, into this pool like that. Maybe you do.
I think that if the pole is up in his hand instead of way over there,
Mm-hmm.
like so far away from the pole.
Well, it's certainly doable. I mean,
and then I want to change the mechanism of how it gets cast over time, because I want it to be more like you pick your spot and then I guess I don't know. It's developing so much different than I had in my head.
Here, watch this. I got an idea.
Yeah, I want to be able to cast at different distances.
Well, I got a couple ideas on that. Let's get rid of this. Ooh, what happened here? You'll like what I'm doing here. Oh, wait a minute. What happened? Why didn't it work? Oh, I know. Minus. Going up on the screen is negative, not positive.
Always so tricky. Nice. Yeah, it looks like we're about halfway there, probably. Oh yeah, 3 by 3, maybe more.
It's a silly thing to obsess over when we don't even have the artwork down, but it's like, well, it look cool.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like it only needs to go over like 2 more or something. Yeah, I want like an actual casting animation.
Why is I'm curious why if you look at this, look, it's weird because it seems to it's not always doing it in the same. Oh, it's because I can move. That's right. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I see what's going on. -10. 63. There you go.
Nice.
Hold on here. I got an idea. Oops. That's a little better.
Right there.
I mean, I definitely noticed a difference in scale. Froggy has a lot of detail, and this fishing pole does not.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it the fishing pole have more detail like Frog. Yeah, I'm excited to get the side profiles and the back profile of Frog made.
Yeah, because then, so think about what's going to need to happen. It's going to be really interesting because it's not easy at all. The left and right views are pretty easy, because you just go boom, you just put it in his hand and adjust the position like we did here. Downward, you need to have it not just a. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how to do it because like what happens here? Which angle does it face? Where does it go in his hand?
You have to be facing the water. Yeah, and whenever he's actually looking down, the pole be in the middle of him. He'll cast it down in front of himself.
Right, and so yeah, they're gonna have to layer in a certain way and come from the correct hand, and so I think what'll probably need to happen.
I was thinking that maybe I just draw it all in one picture. I make a casting animation and I do it all where like Frog is actually casting the pole, so I can have his hands gripped around
Sure,
it.
but the problem is that it's gonna be a bigger sprite than just 32 by 32. If the pole's gonna have to come way down here.
That's true. Yeah, I guess the pole would have to go way over his head.
Yeah, so right. So that's the question is can you have asymmetrical sprites like that?
Maybe we can size it up or something.
Well, you might be able to do an asymmetrical sprite too, where the sprite itself is this big, and then you can do an animation within that.
Yeah. So it can be bigger.
Mm-hmm. Which would be ideal if you could just draw the whole thing, so you can just make a casting animation, for each direction. So here's Froggy while he's walking. Here's Froggy while he's standing. He's doing whatever he's doing while he's standing. Here's Froggy while he's walking. Here's Froggy while he's casting, facing that direction. Then same thing. Here's to the right. Here's Froggy standing. Here's Froggy walking. Here's Froggy casting.
Yep.
So let's get some Trello notes here.
To make.
What's that?
I said a lot of drawings to make.
Yep. So let's see. Left facing. Standing. Walking. Standing animation. Because often, most games have a standing an idle animation. You know, where you just kind of
Yeah,
tap.
I wanted idle. I was imagining a little idle thing.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
them just like kind of bopping up and down or something.
idle animation, walking animation, casting animation.
Yeah.
Oops, why didn't I like that?
very-
Oh, add card. There we go. Duplicate. Oh, copy card, yeah. Right facing. Up facing. Down facing. Yeah, and so casting may include releasing the cast as well, so casting, beginning cast, ending cast.
Yep.
Does that make sense?
And then yeah, while you're actually fishing too.
Yeah.
Some idle animation while the fishing pole's in the water. And
exactly. And we can get as complicated on that as it's really as a function of how complicated you want to get and how good you can make it look if you make it that complicated.
yeah. Yeah, that's the real question, is how good can we get it to look? Yeah, I think it'll be one thing at a time. Try to get all 4 of the different directions built so that he can just like stand facing the different directions.
Oh.
And then I might focus on walking and then do more of the casting stuff. But yeah, I think that for a fishing game, the
Ooh.
casting in.
Look what happens when you let go before it's fully cast.
Oh.
When you hold it down, it works fine. But if you let go before it's interesting. So I'll have to.
That's interesting for sure.
Yeah, it's an interesting behavior.
It
There's our first bug. Why is it doing that? Let's see here. Fishing pole when space is released. Oh, because it's not spawned yet. It's not even spawned. And I'm letting go of the fishing pole, and then it spawns. When space is pressed, create the fishing pole, wait 0.2 seconds, and then what happens if I let go of the space bar in that amount of time? It does spawn the thing, but then it doesn't pick up on the fact that I've let it go. So I think what we need to do is actually hold on. I think I know how to fix it. It's my first bug fix in Frog-Gon Fishin'. Okay, so fishing line. So the pole's not a problem because it just happens instantly when you press the so let's see, when space is released. How about when actor of type no remove Oh, okay. Hold on. I got it. Okay, no, I need to delete this. Remove updating. What we want to do when the fishing pole despawns, we want the line to go away with it, right?
Yes. With no timer or anything. Yeah, at the same time.
Yeah. Let's try this real quick. This might work. Nope. Okay, hold on. When actor of type fishing pole is killed, then kill self. That's what I was looking for. Shh. Kill self. Okay, this might do it. Okay, so long cast. Hit the button quickly. Nope, I didn't do it. Because it's not drawn yet.
Yeah, that's such a tricky situation.
That's all right. Let's delete this.
Yeah, we want it to disappear even though it's not even there to disappear yet, but
Yeah.
it's still taking the action to appear, and so then it appears, but we want it to go away.
What I want to say is if a certain actor of a type is on screen. They have groups. Maybe they can spawn as a group.
Yeah, maybe spawn as a group too. Yeah, maybe that'll help.
Maybe. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they're more attached to each other.
I don't think that's going to work. I think we need to do it on the fishing pole. Remove fishing pole. Okay, when actor of type fishing pole is killed. I mean, what I'm trying to do is amazingly simple. You know, check to see if there's a is there any fishing pole on the screen. If not, then destroy the fishing line.
Yeah.
But for each actor of actor type, fishing pole. If I want to get this actor of type in there somehow, but I don't see how to do that. Stencil check to see whether there are any actors of a type on the screen. Okay, so that creates a loop. Okay. Use the actor is on screen block. Actor's position. Actor's position. Oh, if actor is on screen, well, but what? But self meaning the fishing line? Still there, Dylan?
Yeah.
Sorry, I know I'm just kind of thinking through this in a very tedious way here.
No, you're good. I don't even, don't have any ideas right now. I'm just thinking, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure how to get it to go away since it's not spawned all the way. But you want it to be like if the space bar is released, kill it, but that's what you already put in there. So I'm weird that it still is drawing it, but with the timer. Yeah. Pondering what the answer could be.
Oh, actually, hold on. That's not what I meant to do. Hold on. If we want not, where's the logic attributes? Flow, not. For each actor of type fishing line, and kill the self. This might work. Didn't break anything though. What I was trying to do is for each actor of type fishing pole, if there's no fish, if it's not on the screen, then kill any actor of the type fishing line.
Yeah.
But I don't think I'm understanding how this self works. I think it's referring to the... Well, no. Yeah, I think the self is referring... I don't know how to get the self to refer to the... to this.
Yeah.
Stencil actor attributes. Open your behavior and go to the attributes tab beneath the palette. Behaviors. Properties. Attributes. Okay, I got a new idea here. Let's get rid of this. Remove. Okay, so for the arrows, attributes, create an attribute. Type. Attributes. Attribute of, okay, yeah, okay. Flow, game attribute. Okay. We're only going to have one player, only going to be casting one thing at a time. It sounds like a global variable to me. Okay. Where do you find the attributes? Game attributes. Create a new game attribute. Name, casting. Number, 0, love it. Category. Doesn't need a category. Casting, okay. So we need to see. Stencil update variable value. Using game attributes. Ah, okay. Number setters. Number getters, number setters. Set. That's what we're looking for. Set. Aha. Okay, here we go. This is going to be a little wild. When space is pressed, we're going to set casting to 1. And then when we let go of the space, okay, let's see, we are over here in fishing pole. When space is released, we're going to set casting to 0. So we're not casting anymore. See where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
And over here on fishing line, when space is released, kill self, sure. But add event when updating if, can I search for it by name here? Casting? Value, oh shit, what's it called? Attribute, game attributes. If casting equals, where's the equals? There we go. If casting equals 0, then kill the kill the fishing line. Ah! This might do it. Quick and easy.
Oh.
Yeah, look.
Hey, yeah.
If I hold it down, we cast. If I yep, it doesn't even get that far. It just immediately kills it.
It was tricky.
Boom.
Nice. I love it when Frog appears.
You know, it could be, I mean, it really could be like each one of these could have a status. Like, you know, is it, are we just casting or are we catching? You know what I mean? Are we casting? Are we fishing? Are we catching? You know, it could be different statuses for different parts. And then we just treat them like variables. We just update the variables. I know there's probably a better way to do it. I know nothing about object-oriented programming. I'm thinking like an old school programmer, but I got it done, you know.
All that counts. It's working now.
Pretty cool.
It is. It's super cool. Yeah, now we need to figure
Here's an interesting bug. If I do this and then I get out of the window. Hold on, I was trying to take this. And I go back in. It didn't catch my release of the spacebar.
Oh, now it's just stuck on the screen, I guess.
Actually, there's probably even a better way to do this. We could probably say, you know, not an event, like more like a status. If when space is, well, that's okay. It's got to be. Maybe there's a better way to do this. User input. Oh yeah. Oh, actually, there might even be a simpler way to do this. Because basically, let's move this out of the way here when updating. If space is, actually we want not. We need a not here. Where's the logic controls? Not. If it's not the case that space is down, then kill self. Right? Whenever the space bar is not down, we shouldn't be casting.
Yeah.
That should accomplish the same thing and be independent of whether I'm in the window or not. I think this just floats out here and isn't related to anything because it's not in a block.
Oh, cool.
Oh yeah, same thing. And now, hold on, if I cast and then I get out of the window, oh yeah, it doesn't get stuck like that anymore. I think that accomplishes the same thing. And so
Nice.
so if I go back to fishing pole and I get rid of casting, the fishing line doesn't have any reference to casting. That goes away. It should still work now. Simpler. Don't even need the variable. Yep, there we go.
Nice. Cool.
Yeah. Pretty cool, huh?
It is. Man, I'm so excited about this.
Not too bad for another day's of work. 2 days and we got a little character that looks like it's doing a little fishing animation.
Yep. Some little water motions, a little whirlpool action, some grass. The first starting island is pretty much built.
You know, what's interesting is I want to see the whole island. Like, I don't know where I'm at. And so I'm like, because I'm used to playing World of Warcraft, I'm craving a mini map.
Yeah, we should make a little mini map instead of the numbers in the corner. We should have a mini map in the top left corner.
Yeah, we could try maybe find a way to build a mini map algorithmically because each one of these tiles is in a grid. And so we should be able to get the value of what somehow, I don't know how to do this, but there's got to be something behind the scenes that tells you what grid has what tile, you know? So we should probably be able to go, then we could write a bunch of big if-then statements, you know, go through all the tiles, you know, in the grid. If it's a this, then draw a blue square. If it's a frog, then draw a green square. If it's a whatever. And so we could build a little mini map made of squares.
Yeah.
I'm curious. Stencil. Find out which tile is in a grid. Grid space. Okay, here we go. How to tell what tile asset is at a grid space. Are we in Stencil? Oh, we're in Unity. This isn't Stencil. The tile API, might need to use that. I mean, there's definitely a way to brute force it. Like, you know, we could manually come up with a grid of which tiles are where on our map and then manually build a mini map. It's a little tedious. If you want to change a scene's terrain at runtime, use the tile API. Let's see what that is. Ah, determine whether a tile exists at a given location. Boom! How do we install the tile API? In Stencil 3.2 and above, the tile API is part of the regular block set. You can find the blocks under Scene, World, Tile API. Okay, Scene, World. I don't see Tile API. You have to install Tile API? Part of the regular block set. Oh, no, yeah. Tile. ID for tile at row. Okay. That would be an interesting little challenge in itself to build a mini map from our tiles.
Would be. And that might be easier than drawing them out and figuring them out one at a time.
Oh yeah. Because I think we can just kind of do, we can just do a loop inside of a loop and get all the values for the tiles, the tile ID numbers.
It could be a fun thing to follow. Just give me some time to work on art.
Yeah.
Build out a little mini map.
I'm going to add that to the list. Mini map. Build mini map maker.
Yeah. That'd be pretty cool.
Oops, didn't like that. There we go. Mini map maker. Yeah, so it seems like, I mean, all we'd really have to do is have a loop inside of a loop, one for the row, one for the column, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we grab the ID, come up with a bunch of variables, probably, row, if it's row X, column Y, then we say, blah, 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 variable name XY is equal to this ID number. And then we say, if that ID number is XYZ, draw a blue square, draw a green square, draw a whatever for the mini map,
Mm-hmm.
Polygons. Yeah, we can draw an outlined polygon. Filled polygon. Here you go. You can draw us a little square. How's that work? I have no idea. Add a point to the polygon. Oh my god. Wow, you get a lot of drawing control.
Ooh.
Interesting. You literally just draw a polygon. Or a rectangle. Yeah, here we go. Draw a rectangle. Boom. With a width and a height at a certain position. So yeah, we can just literally grab all the values that make up the map, and then we come over here and we assign them all variable names or something, and then we or maybe we don't even need that intermediate step. Maybe we can just say grab the value of that tile and then come over here and draw a rectangle at a certain coordinate. Then we just build a little mini map up in the top right or wherever, And just for each one of those, we just draw it into a grid. You know?
Yeah.
It's a bit challenging though, because the maps might be different size. And if we want the mini map on the top, it's easier if we start at the left because we can draw it from left to right. If we're drawing from right to left, we'd need to do something like, you know, figure out how many tiles there are horizontally across. And if you're trying to calculate the space in the first in the top left, then you need to kind of count backward from right to left, so you know where to put it from right to left, because the width might vary based on how big of a map you're on. So yeah,
Exactly.
so it's not too difficult, but it's not trivial either. You know,
Yeah.
I'm cautiously optimistic I can figure that out.
Cool.
That's
that'd be pretty cool.
That's a day in itself, though. I think getting that right. That's a one whole session just to make a mini map. I think.
Yeah, at least one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's thinking that could be good because we don't really need much art for that. If
Mhm.
anything, yeah, we don't need any art for that. So that gives me just like a meeting's worth of time to. All right, well, I have 2 weeks to get some art made up.
Yeah.
I'm realizing or how many different little pieces it's going to take to fill in this game. This is way different than the other games.
Yeah, it really is. I don't want to work on this for 4 years though. You know, we gotta keep it focused. Yeah.
I don't want to 4 years, but it's definitely like just to do all the different grasses because I need one for each side and different like ways, like a straight one for each side and a curved one for each side. So that's already 8.
Mm-hmm.
We probably want at least a couple dirt patches, and this is only the first world, so I'd want to do different grass in all of the worlds. And do I just want to color them different colors, or do I want to completely redraw them? And then I need at least like 10 different grass animations, and that's just the grass. And we also are going to want like trees and flowers and bushes and fences and some sorts of buildings and different things that identify the different areas, plus all of the fish and the portals and the different faces for the different directions the character faces. So it's just a lot. Yeah, I've already spent probably like 14 or so hours working on stuff. So, and all I've got is the frog and like the first.
Well, the art's gonna take a while, you know. I mean,
yeah, like yeah, I'll definitely be working on it and doing a lot, but there's a lot to create for this game. Just the way that the world is, like Frieza's Fury, the background was just a black map with, you know, randomly generated stars, and we got that set up in one day, and it just randomly generated. And all the characters I drew were an 8x8 little thing, so it was so small, everything went so quick. All the characters have the exact same body shape and everything. So I just designed all the characters in a day. Like everything was so much easier in that game. Like the planets were the hardest part probably, but this one, yeah, just designing out the whole landscape for different regions.
you're gonna spend a couple weeks just making frog animations.
Yeah, and figuring out how to pair the water up next to the grass. Do I need to do? Probably need to have grass on the edge of the water one, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Maybe
and they
that's what I
need to have rounded versions of different shapes, different, you know, not just one rounded shape, but a couple different rounded shapes, so we can have kind of nuanced maps.
Exactly.
But that's okay, because that's just a matter of taking the, you know, the, well, you know, it's, I don't know, actually. It's just a matter of like superimposing the two tiles and then deleting a section of the water, you know, and then replacing it with the same equivalent section of the grass.
Yeah, I think for areas like ponds, I'll do grass on the water spots, and then the grass will all be squares coming up to it, and all the grass will be, the edge of the grass will be defined in the water, and then on the edges by the oceans, where the grass is pointing out, then I'll maybe just define it by the grass and have the grass end where the water, or no, maybe I should always have the grass defined on the water blocks. I need to make a block basically for everywhere where the grass and water intersect.
Right.
So you do, yeah, you can just do those big blocky squares of the big areas of grass and water, and then all the edges will have individual pieces.
Yeah, I think you probably need at least, I would say at least 3 different edge shapes. One, just a sort of 90 degree, kind of a perfectly rounded 90-degree version right here.
Yeah.
And then one that kind of tapers down to like at a 30-degree angle right here, and then maybe 30-degree angle like this way. That way it gives us some flexibility in making cool water shapes.
Yeah, and I need a flat edges, the flat edge.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So lots of tiles.
Yep, lots of tiles.
I mean, do you enjoy the art that much? Are you going to have fun doing that much art, or is it going to become super tedious?
Yeah. I'm only nervous about it taking me too long, and then that being an issue.
I just don't want you to cease to enjoy it. That's all.
Oh, I'm definitely enjoying it. I am just like realizing how many hours I spent on just one direction of Frog, and I'm thinking about all making. I am having fun with it, and I'm wanting to make it nice, so I'm taking hours and hours and hours, and then I'm like, wow, I'm going to take a lot of time to make this art. Like, there's no getting around it.
Easy way to make directional character sprites. See if there's any.
Yeah, I have a few ideas for how I'll do it. But yeah, it's definitely going to take me some time. I've never made 3D art like at this capacity either, where it's like 2D, like trying to define it with shadows. So I'm taking a long time trying to figure out where shadows should be and where highlights should be, and trying to make it feel kind of accurate, even though it's like kind of arbitrary and there's not an actual sunspot. It's like, okay, well, where theoretically should all these shadows be, and where should everything go? And I want to do that to everything. Like the water is only 2 colors right now, but that's because I was focused on the part, and it took a while to figure out how to get them to go where they kind of moved evenly with each other. But I do want to color it and put in like probably 4 different shades of blue there, so it'll look more 3-dimensional too.
Well, one thing at a time. We'll get there.
Yeah. Yep.
I think on the whole, we're doing pretty well. Considering we just started.
Yeah, I agree.
I am curious about whether you can have sprites that aren't just square but rectangular, because if so, you could build all of this into a single animation.
Yeah.
Which would simplify things on my end greatly. More complicated on your end, but simpler on my end. Because I don't have to fuck around with all the programming stuff we just came up with. We just run the animation. Boom,
Yep.
And also it might be nice. Think about. I'm just kind of thinking about what it might look like visually. So if you made it a goal to do something like, if it's possible, we can check if you can have rectangular sprites. What if you did, if they were basically 3 by 1 by 3? Here's your character, here's your pole, here's your line. If you could squeeze them into a little 1 by 3 grid. And then do the same thing vertically. 1, 2, 3, froggy, pole, line. Same thing left, and the same thing top, froggy, pole hidden a little bit, and line up here. But all of them fit into a 1 by 3 grid like that.
Yeah.
You don't seem optimistic.
No, I was just processing it. I'm feeling like the pole's gonna want to go over his head, so I'm a little bit nervous about that part.
Well, we did find we can have bigger sprites. I mean, we found we could have, they could be big rectangular sprites. They don't have to be 1 by 3. They could be a giant 2 by 2 or 3 by 3 sprite, with nothing up top. Who cares, right?
2 by 3 could probably work, and have the frog be 1 tall, and then have the pole just go over his head, and then the line would have a 2 by 1 space to kind of be a fishing line. I feel like the pole, needs to go closer to Frog, but it's going to go up above his head. Like,
oh yeah, here we go. Shorter. If you want to use a rectangular graphic, so that's what we're talking about, a graphic that's rectangular in shape with a clear background. Go to the dashboard, navigate to actor types, create a new actor, add an animation frame to it, import your rectangular image, adjust your collision bounds to match the rectangle so the game registers it accurately. Let's see, stencil sprite sizes. It's not clear at all. But it seems to me like we could certainly do them piecemeal like this. You know, if you go, as long as, even if you have to break them down into separate small sprites and just put them together. I mean, that's what old video games did all the time, right? That's how Mario worked in Super Mario Brothers. He was just a couple sprites by a couple sprites, you know.
Yeah.
And they just, you know, exported them and told the program what to do with them. But in your sprite maker, Piskel, right? Piskel. Can you specify the dimensions here?
The second one down under the settings.
Resize. Oh, so yeah, okay. So you could do, I don't know, whatever one.
Like maintain aspect ratio. I think that makes them stay a square.
Yeah. But it could be again, just as an example, 256 by 128.
Yeah.
There you go. So you could draw Froggy and casting a, you know, whatever at whatever size you want, but just do it in multiples of 128 or whatever it was, right?
Yeah.
Or what's 128 times 3? 384. So it could be, you know, 384 by 128, or it could be 384 by 256. There you go. So Froggy down here, fishing pole that pokes up a little bit, casting a line down here, and the whole thing just takes up what in our game is a 3x2 grid here.
Yeah. Yep, that's what I'll do probably.
It's worth a try. I mean, you know, there's got to be a way to do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
We might have to fuck around with the import settings like we did just to get it looking the right size, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
The key is just to have it and save it so you have it, and then we can modify it as we need to, you know.
Yeah, I can probably just take a picture, like upload Frog into here and then resize it.
Yeah.
But not, yeah, and then it should just change the background size, but keep the regular size Frog, and then I can just, that way I make sure he's the same size and everything.
But what a lot of work it is. I don't envy your task, because you know, think about all the things we just talked about. If you're facing right and you're idling, you have a little idle animation. You need the frames for that, and then the casting animation.
Yeah,
and then the walking animation. Yeah.
Everything should start getting easier and easier, because it'll be like, okay, now I just need to move his legs a little bit, but his main body's in, okay, now I want him to like bop down a little bit, and I can just select them all and move them down a little bit and then fix the edges. And so once his main body's built in all the directions, it'll be easier. Yeah, it was like all the little details, like figuring out how to make his face not so circular and putting the little ridge line on there. That took forever to figure that part out.
Yeah, I like his face. He's a super cute frog.
Thanks. Yeah, I really like the way.
But now, what does he look like when he's facing backward? You know, very much the same. It's the side profile is going to be what's challenging. How chubby is he? And, you know, where do his arms go?
He's gonna be more. His arms and legs are going to be out more forward than like the back of his shoulders and his neck.
Right.
And his butt's more forward and his face is going to be forward, but the back of his shoulders are going to be like far back. His legs are going to be out far forward and his arms are going to be out to the side.
And how does he walk when he's going this direction? How does he walk when he's going this direction? How does he walk?
He's like waddling. Yeah, like imagine a frog started walking on its feet, but it's not really like it's supposed to walk on its feet all the way. That's what I'm imagining.
But the nice thing is, like, if we come over, you know, if we go to our we need to change it from arrows to frogs here, but we can get rid of this little casting thing. Oops. I don't need that anymore. I got rid of it. Boom. There we go. If we go to our arrows and our appearances, basically, we just have a bunch of different animations. So, rather than just down, it will be down idle, down walking, down casting, down catching, down whatever, and same thing with left, same thing with right, same thing with, so we just have, 16 different animations here as opposed to 4. And then all the frames for them. And then we just, in the program, we just say, call up this animation, call up that animation, blah, blah, blah. Piece of cake. It's not that complicated. The artwork is way more complicated than the programming, I think. I don't envy your task on this one.
Yeah, that's what I'm starting to think, because this one's going to have a lot more art than I was...
Well, this is part of the reason, I remember my original vision was to do a TI game where you're just a square and, minimalist art and more gameplay, less artwork. But that's, I kind of veer that direction. But you're naturally more of an artist. So I love that you have fun fleshing out the art. It's just for me that I find that so tedious. I'm glad you want to do it.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm just started to get a little bit nervous that I would take too long, but I'm down to do it. I just, I can't really help how many hours it ends up.
Well, I think the key is we do it piecemeal. You can't do everything at once, right? So what we want to do is start maybe just come up with the idle animations when he's just standing there idling. Boom, come up with those. Yeah. Easy. And then maybe a walking animation, easy. And then we can start. We just start building them out and adding them in. We don't have to do them all at once. It's okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to do the 4 directions of Frog first. Get him facing his directions.
Yeah, just standing. That way, when we just get him so he's facing the right direction when we change directions, and that's progress.
Yeah. Yep. And then I'll probably do the idling next. That'll be. Go up and down when he's just standing.
Yeah, I mean, I know I keep showing you World of Warcraft, but let me go into World of Warcraft real quick, because each race and each character has their own little idle animation. It'll be interesting to see what you come up with. And every game is different, But Warcraft has a pretty good little character idle. Give me 1 second here. Oh, take just a second to do a little quick patch to the game. Or maybe more than a second, 385 megabytes here. Take a second. Oh, there it goes. It's going now. I know I keep using Warcraft as my reference, but that's the game I play most, so don't want to copy it, but it's if you ever need a little visual inspiration, it certainly doesn't hurt. Oh, by the way, I have an enticement to get you playing World of Warcraft.
Oh yeah?
My friend Julia, whom you've met a couple times, she gave me a World of Warcraft a cast iron skillet, like a real life cast iron skillet, and it came with a coupon, a code for a free Cinder Kitten pet in the game, little fire kitten, and I have it, and Susan has it. So we have this code waiting to be used. Someone needs to use it, and it can be you.
Cool. So Cinder Kitten. That's great.
Yeah. So when you're ready to check out Warcraft, I'll send you an invite to try the game, and I'll give you the little Cinder Kitten coupon here.
Okay, sure.
Let's get this.
Does it expire? Do I need to do it sometime?
I don't think so. I doubt it. I bet you it's does it have an expiration? It doesn't look like it. It's probably just good forever,
Yeah, I'm probably going to be pretty focused on drawing frogs.
Oh yeah, it's going to take us a while to make the game here.
Yeah. I want to get through the basic of the character, and then I think once I get the grass, I'll just copy the grass but do different colors for a couple of the zones. So I get to use some recolor some stuff.
So let me just show you a couple different characters here and their little idle animations. Just to get you thinking about what characters might do while they're just standing there. And what's fun is they kind of I don't know exactly how this works in Stencil, but like some of them can happen randomly. Like, you know, maybe you can, you know, brush your hair or adjust your cap or just kind of shift from side to side, and then it can be little mini animations that change. You know what I mean? The code could actually say while you're just standing there, pick a random idle animation.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, so there's all kinds of new.
Yeah. If you've been there for a certain amount of time, like he falls asleep or something.
Yeah, right, exactly. So, you know, see the character's here breathing. And then once in a while, if we zoom in here, she'll do a couple things. Her eyes move a little bit. But she'll do a couple other little things. It might take a minute. That's my main character. So she shifts a little bit. See her shift her weight there a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I think what's happening is that it uses tweening, I think. So you've got kind of a baseline where you're at, and then it picks a random animation, it does it, and then you immediately go back to your baseline position, you know?
Yeah.
But she'll yawn here in a minute. She'll get bored and she'll yawn. Getting restless. Head's turning around. I don't know how long it takes for her to yawn, but she'll yawn here in a second. Of course, now it's not going to do it, you know. I know there's more. It might just take a second. Wait for you to go idle or something. Eventually, they'll lay down.
Yeah, I think some sort of timer on ours would be good. Have some sort of sleepy animation.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, actually, I can probably trigger some of it manually. Yawn. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, she's not doing the animation. Why not? Like, okay, there's a little, you know, lay down animation. Or sit. You know, there's all kinds of things you can come up with. But each character has its own little things. Like, I don't know, let me pick a totally different character to look at here. There we go. Let's see what's happening with this monk. What does my panda do when he just hangs out? He kind of breathes a little heavier, you know. He's a big guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be interesting to see what you come up with for the frog.
Yeah.
But I think the way to do it, you know, if we want to make it maximally flexible and maximally interesting, is when let me go back to stencil here. You know, so have just a baseline, you know, baseline idle kind of animation, you know, and then have it shift into yawning or switch into laying down or switching to whatever, and then we can just have it like while it's standing there. If you're just idling it, you can just have a random number generator timer that just kind of shifts between these different idle things. But that's a lot to draw,
It is. But
But
yeah, once the main body's drawn out and I've got all that stuff figured out, I think it'll be
Mhm.
easier to do little subtle shifts in his body and stuff because I'll know where everything goes and how it's all supposed to look. Now
That's
we're
it.
still making it like, well, how does he look? What is this? Do I even like this color scheme?
I'd say for 2 days worth of work, we've done pretty good. We've got a little fishing pole and.
I agree. Yeah, I like the way the frog looks in here.
Mm-hmm.
He looks good. What do you think about the purple vest and hat?
I don't mind it. Yeah, it still says sheriff, but when you zoom in, the problem is you're not really zoomed in. When you're drawing the sprite, it looks huge. When you're not drawing it, it's tiny. So are these fish hooks? When you squint, you can kind of tell. When you get up close, you can tell they're fish hooks and lures. I think it works okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If you want a mystical component, then you got the stars. Maybe you throw a crescent moon in there or something. I don't know, but I like it. In terms of the colors, the purple's interesting. Is it purple because you were going for wizardry with the stars on the purple background?
I think so. Yeah, I think I was thinking like a wizard cloak, but I wanted him to be in fishing gear, so I was going for like a cloak pattern on fishing gear. But I wanted more of like a lavender and tan than bright purple, but I couldn't find like the colors I was thinking. I was thinking of like if an actual fishing jacket was like lavender and more of a tan, like that cloth, like a clothy material purple. But yeah, I was struggling to make that kind of a purple. I went through a lot of different colors.
I do like the water animation.
Yeah, I'm liking it more and more. I need a few different ones and to make it a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, now that I'm seeing it out, it's like easier to see where I need to change it.
Let's go up to the edge of. So there's a lot of room to walk around. Do you think this pond is big enough? Do you think this island is way too big? I mean, this is huge, right? What's the point of the starting area?
Yeah, now that you're walking around on it, yeah, we didn't really explore it yet to see how big it is. Yeah, it does feel like it's probably too big still. We could also just shrink down the edges of the island by putting in more water and having maybe we make maybe all the portals are out on little like peninsula type things, and there's like we gotta
little docks or something, or maybe you raft over to them, or who knows, right?
I'm thinking the island is like crazy shaped, and there's just like at the edge of all the cliffs, there's like little portals. Like it's more like an octopus island. The island is drawn out like an octopus.
Sure.
And like the edge of the spots is portals. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I might need to draw it out, or we could just start adding in water and making little areas where portals could go and erasing out some more of it, shrinking it down some more.
Absolutely. We need to figure out how big the portals are and what they look like to be able to do that adequately, I think, But the nice thing is, I think once we agree on a canvas size, then we could figure out how it's laid out,
Yeah.
And then, the top right can be the mini map that we talked about. And just have a little on the top of your screen, just have a mini map. I think that's a cool idea. I think we can procedurally generate one from our tiles. I'm not sure exactly how that works, but there's got to be a way.
Yeah.
Like, for example, when I go to our tile set, like, where are we? Terrain or water? Oh yeah, tile ID. There you go. That's exactly what we want. Tile ID 4. Tile set ID, tile ID 4. So that's it exactly. So we can just, yep, there we go. Tile set ID 18. Why is it 18? We've created that many tile sets already. We must have. Doesn't really matter. But yeah, so we just go through and have a couple of loops that loop through the rows and columns of the map. And then a bunch of if-then statements say if it's for this iteration through the loop, if it's this tile set and this tile, then make a little green square and blah blah blah. And we have a little Legend of Zelda style mini map.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, something super big.
It's a cool idea. I like it. And then,
Mhm.
yeah, then for the tiles, that's easy. I think for where the player's at, because the player doesn't move in a grid, we'll probably have to have it round or something, round up or down to
Yeah.
the nearest tile.
Yeah.
That's easy to do, though.
Yeah.
That's my kind of challenge. You got artwork to make. I got to figure out how to make a mini map algorithmically. So
We got to figure out how to do the casting all the way too. Figure out how we want the casting to actually operate. Because I feel like when you're casting, you shouldn't be able to move. Probably you'll get like locked in.
I think that's right. So,
and we need to make sure that fish appear in the water when the pole gets cast, and the cast should only be able to go into water.
Right.
Yeah,
So we'd have to figure out exactly where the end of the animation is here, the edge of it. I mean, and then figure out whether that's on water or on land, and allow it or prevent it.
Mm-hmm.
And then figure out how close you have to be to, I mean, in work, again, all I can do is go back to Warcraft because it's my only real fishing experience in a video game. But, do you have to fish inside a swirl of fish, or do you just fish anywhere? And then if you find a special pool of fish, a school of fish, you catch special fish, for whatever kind of school it is. And so you can fish anywhere there's water.
Mm-hmm.
And so, then you go, okay, what's here? And if it's, if you're not in a school of fish, then there's a set of fish you can draw from. We use a random number generator to generate what kind of fish you catch and how often you catch it. If there's a school of fish, then you catch different kind of fish, maybe at a higher rate or better quality fish or whatever. And then what do? You catch fish, and we have a little inventory. Maybe your inventory is in the bottom right of the screen or bottom left of the screen, or maybe along the very bottom of the screen. Who knows,
Mm-hmm.
bags or inventory or whatever. And then what do? We've caught a bunch of fish. Then what? What's the point? The
point is we're looking for somebody, and it's our pet / friend / like basically child, and he's fish. We're frog, and our journey is to go find fish. And fish went out to go for a walk, didn't come back. Normally he's always in time for dinner, but fish didn't come back today, and you were out calling him, and fish isn't coming, and so you got to go out and find. And so you're going, and you last saw fish go to one of the portals.
Frog-Gon Fish. The frog is gone.
Yep, fish is gone, so Frog's gone fishing. To find fish.
Got it.
He's literally looking for his pet fish. So fish is out missing. You'll find him in the last portal, but all the other portals are locked because Frog knows where he last saw fish. He's like, I saw fish go into the forest this morning, so fish must be in the forest. I actually laid it all out. I have it in my notes.
So I was thinking about fishing mechanics. I like the feel of what I have already, where you press a button down like the space bar and it's casting, and then while you're holding it, you're fishing. We got to come up with some way of catching the fish based on, how long you hold the button down or something. Because while I'm holding the button down, it's fishing. It feels good. Like, this is what I'm doing right now. We got to build on this. It works great. So what happens when you catch the fish? Like, what happens? How do you know you've caught a fish? When do you let go?
I was thinking there would be some sort of vibration, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Or could be something similar to how Stardew Valley did it, but it doesn't have to be as tricky. But something that shows you caught a fish, and then you have a chance. You have to play a mini game to actually catch the fish or not. If you win the mini game, then you catch the fish.
But how would that work?
I mean, something like a little pop-up would pop up onto the screen, and then there would be some hold A or press A at the right time or something, and if you hit it, then you get the fish.
How about just like how about just letting go at the right time? You're fishing while you're holding the button down, you let go, and you're not fishing anymore. You catch it or you don't.
Yeah, and if you're vibrating, then
wait for something vibrates, and then you catch it, and you have a little window to catch it, and if you miss it, you miss it.
Yeah, normally, well, I guess I've played a few different games that have fishing, and normally there's like a little vibration type deal or something. Something lets you know that you got a bite, and then
Yeah, like Warcraft has its little bobber that goes down. Yeah.
yeah, you get something, and then you press A to try to reel it in, and then there's something like to either get you to get it or prevent you from getting it. Warcraft is the first one I've seen where it's like you caught the fish. Normally, there's like some sort of thing in the middle of that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the thing with Warcraft is you don't know what you're going to catch. It might be nothing, but it might be junk, and it might be a fish, and it might be different kinds of fish. So
Yeah,
there's
that's normal. Well, what the heck? Oh, sorry. My cat just played my guitar. It scared me so bad. The guitar just like started playing behind me. I was like, who's in my house? What the heck, buddy? How do you even do that? Sorry, he just made me jump and lose my whole train of thought. Suddenly, yeah, somebody behind me sounded like. What was I saying? Something about fishing. Oh yeah, I just feel like this is like the whole point of this game is fishing. We should have some sort of mini game that way there's progressive, you know, you get better and better at fishing. You should be able to level up and fishing should get easier. But if you're just like it's about how you randomly release, you know, and then it's just random and there's not like a leveling system to be built off of that.
Yeah, the way Warcraft handles it is, again, which is the only thing I know, is just that you have fishing skill points, and as you fish more, you get more skill points, and then you get higher quality fish or higher drop rate or whatever. But the mechanic is actually basically the same the whole time.
Oh, I'm imagining more of you can pretty much hook any fish. Except I was thinking the rarest fish in each area is only possible to find in the whirlpools.
Mm-hmm.
But you pretty much catch any fish, but the more rare fish are more rare, A, they don't spawn as often, and B, they have more difficult to catch rates. Whatever the catch rate is, it's
Sure.
more difficult to catch the rare fish, plus they're less often to catch.
Yeah, and that doesn't bother me at all. I mean, what I am more intrigued about is the mechanic. How do you actually catch the fish? So you're casting, and then what? You know.
What if the little pop-up screen was just like a spin wheel circle? And depending on how rare the fish is, you have a bigger like green area that if the needle lands in, that you catch the fish. And it's just like a little spinner. You don't even control it. It just starts spinning. And if it lands in the green, then you catch the fish. It lands in the red, you don't catch the fish.
That's cute. I like that. Something that's visual.
More common the fish is, the bigger green area you have, and the less common it is. So you kind of have an idea. You're like, oh, there's not much space to catch this one. This is a more rare fish. So you kind of have an idea of that. And if there's a lot of area, then you know it's a more common fish. That could be a method.
I like that. So, but it's like a little wheel, like a spinner, like a needle going around. Like, what do you?
Yeah, I'm imagining a circle with a needle in the middle that spins,
Mm-hmm.
like a Wheel of Fortune type
Sure.
of deal, but not on the edge. It's on the the flat spot of the circle.
Yeah.
And then the more common the fish, the bigger the landing zone is, that you can actually catch it in, and then the more rare, the smaller that area is. So it would up the odds.
You know, one thing that's bugging me right now. I don't like that. I don't like that I can move while I'm fishing. I want to fix that right now.
Yeah, your fishing line too.
I think we can.
You're moving.
Yeah, I think I can fix that right now. Because we just need to go to the movement code for Froggy. We need to change the name from arrows to frog, but something like that. Events.
Frog.
Move up.
Yeah, it's a story of frog and fish.
Right. So when left is pressed and spacebar is not pressed. Where's the logic? I forget. Bloody hell, there it is. So if all of this and there we go. Let's I do like the building blocks, and they're either easier than hand coding on the one hand, but they're the interface of finding the right block is super annoying. Oh yeah, so now look, yeah, when I'm fishing, I can't move left. There you go. When I let go,
Nice.
yeah, that's all we need to do. So we just need to come over here and do that same thing several times over. Let's see, I need copper. Hold on here. Try to get the most efficient way to do this. I guess I can just copy this whole thing. Copy. Come over here, move up, paste. That's right, we didn't handle this with the wait a minute, I forget how we did this. Okay, so we may not need this part. Up is pressed, flow, if. Oh, wait a minute. Forgot. Yeah, it's got an error. I don't need the whole and, I just need this. Okay, so fishing, and I can't move up. I let go, and I can go up. That worked, I think. Actually, I'm not even sure I need this part, because we're preventing the... this would have been an artifact of what we were trying before we started preventing the off-screen movement here in this little update function. This is preventing the off-screen movement.
Yeah.
So I don't think... I'm curious if I get rid of this and this, and just put that in there. But what I need to do to test it, I need to... Again, I'm not going to worry about our map too much since we're... our map is going to be in flux for some time here.
Yeah.
Let's just go to tile sets and terrain. Let's just paste in a little path here to get to the left so I can test my code here and make sure it's working. Yep, so moving left. Oop. Oh, wow, look.
Oh, the fishing.
You need to make sure we're not moving left already when we cast. That's the problem. Because it's calculating it based on where we are, so if we're moving, we shouldn't be able to cast. That's an easy fix.
Yeah, you can't cast while moving. You can only
Right.
cast at the
If you're standing
top.
still, exactly. So yeah, and then we can't reach the edge, so that's good.
Well, maybe you have it where you can only cast when you're by a water's edge at some point.
Yeah, in fact, just so I can test everything for now, I'm gonna draw in the little pathways here to the edges, just so I can test my code for a minute. All right, back to arrows. Okay, so these are gone. That's good. That's simple. That I forgot we had a little dangling bit of code there that we didn't need. So up. So we need an if. Copy. Paste. Move down. If. Copy. Paste. Okay, let's see. Actually, if we can fix that other bug too. So when we're talking about casting, let's see, casting right here. So when spaced is pressed, so we'd need to say if what input. I think this is just going to be a big long conjunction here. So we want and. Now we're going to need a couple of these. A bunch of nested ands here. And then we say if left, actually is not down. Yep, so we need some knots. This is going to be an ugly line here, but it's not the case that left is down, and it's not the case that right is down. Oops. Hello. Maybe there's a more elegant way to do this. I just don't know what it is yet. Too new to stencil. And it's not the case that up is down. And it's not the case that down is down. If all of that, then do all of this. There we go. That should solve that problem. What do you think of stencil so far, Dylan?
Definitely interesting compared to what we've been doing.
Okay, so we can move. We get our frog if we go down. We can cast facing all the directions. If I move, I can't cast. Good. And if I cast, I can't move.
Nice.
Can't move. There we go. That solved it.
Nice.
Look at us squashing our first bugs in Frog-Gon Fishin. I'm just going to come down here and check my movement code to make sure I can't walk off the screen. I'm going to get to the bottom of the map. So we got to go find our little pathway off the island here.
Nice.
Can't walk. Oh, yeah, we can. Oh, that's right. Wait, how come we can walk on?
Oh.
What's happening there?
Yeah.
Like,
They did.
No.
It mega changed all of them.
yeah, I don't know. Water. Let's see.
Only a square. Maybe.
Unless
Got painted.
did we use the wrong one? We paint the wrong one in.
Maybe.
Square. No collision. I wonder if we ended up painting the wrong one in accidentally.
Maybe.
Doesn't matter. We'll fix that next time. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, that's so true.
Oh, that's right. I need to check it in the to zoom out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Yeah, that's weird. Why? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to come down here and let's just take this tile right here and swap it out and see what happens. So wait, which one is the one that? Now I forget which one's which. Water. That is the one. That's the one you can walk through. That's the one you can't walk through. So come down here, take this one, and zoom in a little bit. Okay. Let's run the game again. See if that fixed it. We might have just used the wrong water for whatever reason. Might have had to do when we were painting it in. Unfortunately, they look exactly the same right now. So, still there, Dylan? Did I lose you? Okay, I can tell if you're still there or not.
Still here. Yeah, I was looking through my notes.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. Yep. Nope. That's weird. Huh. Why? What did I do wrong here? Let's check out the collisions on Froggy. Collisions. Okay, he's got a collision box on him. That's so weird. Let's check to see if we can prevent him from going through the little whirlpool animation we had. Or yeah, okay, so that's weird. We're not getting collisions. Why? Does that have to do with layers?
That was the water you had set for us to walk into.
Yeah, but I just switched it to collisions.
Yeah, okay. Weird.
Does that have to do with the physics settings on the water? Now I'm not sure what the heck I messed up with the collisions. I don't know why I messed it. I don't remember messing with any of it.
Not sure what happened there either.
All the frames clearly have square marked for collisions. Unless the if-then logic we added affects it in some way. Collisions. That's just collision detection. Continuous collision detection. Physics advanced page for an actor. Okay. Actor. Yeah, continuous collisions, that's what we want. Yeah, I'm really not sure. So that one makes sense. What happens when I come up here? Is it everywhere? The size of this is feeling about right. Yeah, that's weird. Should not be happening. Yeah, I wonder if it's just because we overrode it with the if-then logic we just created in some way. don't think there's anything having to do with the layers. Didn't add any layers, I don't think. I set this one to be solid, so it doesn't seem to be working. Oops. What is this? Actor 1, Actor 2. I don't know. It was working before. Must have fucked something up. It's you, maybe. I'm genuinely at a loss. I mean, I don't see anything at all that would keep the collisions from working.
Maybe try putting collisions on for all of them and just see if it ends
Sure.
up working. Put them on.
Good idea.
Too.
Okay, yeah, this is for all. Okay. Oh, except for the swirl, but that's okay. Yep, see. Hmm.
So weird.
It's just that I didn't save it, maybe. No. Best I can think is that maybe these events that I added in for moving overwrote the collision detection in some way. Group for actor 1. See, I don't know what does actor 1 and actor 2 mean? Well, let's try on the right hand here. Let's see if we can. Maybe we can force it to recognize the collisions. I hate doing this ad hoc stuff. It should just work. And collisions. All right. Nope. It doesn't like that. It doesn't like the actor 1, actor 2 nonsense. So just a self. Nope. Yeah, that's not it. I'm so stuck. I have no idea. Hmm. Any ideas, Dylan?
No, I don't understand what changed.
I don't either. I didn't change anything. Obviously,
Yeah, 'cause it was-
everything's set correctly here. Terrain, the grass is fine, no collisions. Water,
Yeah.
now everything's set to collide.
Maybe we messed it up when we did the overlay thing or the layers thing. when we were painting it.
Maybe.
We
I
were on the
mean,
back, the overlay, touch the layers thing at one point. Maybe we put the grass at a different layers, and now we're like walking above it or something.
that could be. I don't see any layers though.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, that's why I hadn't really said it before, but that's all I could think of is maybe something like that happened. I don't know. I don't really know what could have happened. Yeah, that sorry, I got a hair in my mouth. That what was that little mode called? The boundaries thing was working really good earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I mean, let's come in and try to just paste in some. Oop. Yeah, see, that's so weird. Like, why is it doing that? It might be related to that because look at what just happened. So if I come over here and I'm trying to paint
that's
this
not
tile here, that's not how it works.
That's never how it's worked.
So it's almost like it's got the wrong tile down. Let's try this. We shouldn't be able to move at all now, right? Because we're going to hit a tile the moment we.
Yeah.
So maybe it was treating the water like grass. But see, now we can. Oh no, yeah, I can move any direction. So that's not it.
Happening. Yeah, it's not letting you turn the collision on for anything. So weird.
I don't see anything at all related to why it wouldn't be detecting collisions. If we change this, it changes them all, right?
That's what it seems to be.
Sure looks like it. It's a square.
Why is it ignoring the collision? Is it doing it?
Mm-mm. Fixing bugs with collisions.
Hey guys.
Best I can think is that this if the if then logic we wrote for movement just somehow overwrote the collisions, you know, takes precedence over it.
Yeah.
So basically what this means,
Can you try doing it without that in there for a minute and just see if you can walk through it again?
Yeah, I think so. Let's pick one to start with. Like, right. It was just this, right?
Think so? Yeah. Which direction is that? Right.
No.
Wait, no, that pond was no collision.
Oh, that's right. But I set everything to be collisions.
I thought you just changed that back.
Oh, maybe I did. We'll go down here and check
Yeah.
down here.
You have to be going right, yeah. No, you're totally walking right through it still. Well, I guess that's not it. It's under the collision tab on this one. Your large arrow. You see anything in here that would be messing with it?
Mm-mm. I don't.
Oh, it all looks fine.
Well, I know this is a long shot. But let's just restart stencil.
I was actually thinking that too. Like maybe it literally just
Maybe it's
won't
just a
let me
bug. Yeah, I mean, things happen, right?
Yeah. Frog-Gon Fishin.
Watch now, it work fine, you know.
That would be pretty great. Yeah, because I'm definitely confused about what could have changed.
Here we are scratching our heads, and that works fine. Okay, so now that's the one we can walk through. That's okay.
Yeah.
Nope. Well, shit. Well, I've got a new idea. We're not going to keep this island. This is just a test, right? So let's just.
Yeah.
How do we delete the whole thing? Can we just kind of? Wait, why did that one turn blue?
Oh yeah, why did that one turn blue?
Okay, maybe we're onto something here.
Maybe it was layering because you were. Yeah, we'd done a bunch of different colors and then overlapped them. That one's green out in the water. They probably are overlapped and layered in some way, somehow. Like drawing over one with a new one doesn't erase the old one or something.
Oh, I'm in the wrong. Tiles. Let's just yeah. How do we tell if there are layers? I don't see anything down here changing when I'm clicking and highlighting things.
Same, but I think that whenever you're erasing them, you're poking through.
What I want to do is like highlight, and I want to like just delete and start over here.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Deleted, I think. So let's add in a bunch of grass. I think our actor went away too, right? Looked like it. So let's get our arrow. Right, now I don't see it. Do you?
The arrow?
Mm-hmm.
No, not so far. Where's Waldo? Oh my goodness.
Are we layering on top of things? What is happening here? I feel like such a dunce. Like this should not be this complicated. Did I literally just like highlight over, paste over the? Okay. Let's make this not black. Okay, it's not letting me paste. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's an arrow. Okay, now let's come in here. Where am I? Tiles. Okay, let's paste this in. Okay, I see our arrow still there. Let's delete that. Let's paste in water everywhere. This one. Okay, so now we should not be able to move. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's add a little land around us. Just a little island here. There we go. I was trying to do the Windows window. That's right. Let's try that again here. HTML5. Okay, now it's not even loading. What is going on?
Maybe try closing all the windows of it and then try loading it again.
Sure, definitely. That's true. There might be a maximum or something.
Yeah, maybe it was getting overloaded. Yeah, they all look like they're loading now.
Well, I can restart my browser here too. Let's do that. Okay. This doesn't, I've never had it take this long before. We didn't change anything, so why isn't it working? Let's try this again. In worst case, I'll restart my computer here, even if we have to end the stream to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely not a bad idea. I'm very confused about what was happening there. And then the loading time, that was weird too. It's like, okay, we were on to something. What's happening?
I don't know. I'm going to Google it though. Nothing super helpful. I think let's go ahead and end the stream, and then I'm going to restart my computer, Dylan. And then I'll just be right back in Discord here in a minute. Let's see if that fixes it. Everyone who's been watching, thanks. We made good progress so far. We've got a fishing animation that's pretty cool. Running into some issues right now. We'll get there though. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll catch you next time.